Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 2 of action here from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit. This is the 2023 edition of the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette, part of the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series, as well as the United States Touring Car Championship. And we also have the Sprint Bracket Road Racing Series here as well. And after a day of qualifying and multiple heat races yesterday, we have a full day of feature racing here coming up at the Lightning Circuit. Let's take a look at our schedule coming up today. We're going to have our first group out on track in just a few moments. That's going to be our bracket racers. They are going to be heading out for their first of two 10-lap races here today. They're going to have our first race of the day, and then there'll be our first race after lunch as well. But then we have 6 groups of Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series feature race action where we have 20-lap races or 40 minutes, whichever comes first. The hope is to get through the first 3 of those Mars races before lunch, and then we'll come back after our brief lunch and have our second bracket race of the day, and then wrap things up with 3 more Mars feature races. And so that is how things are going to play out here. As we get ready, we've got just about 5 minutes before our drivers take to the track for that 10-lap bracket race. And as you take a look at our 4 cameras that we have around the track and around the circuit itself, we also have our pit lane camera and our front straight camera as well. You'll notice that it's quite a bit darker over at turn number 1. A lot of clouds. About 20 minutes ago, we had a little storm system come through Millville and dampen the track from like turn 1 to turn 3. The paddock here is very damp. The front straight is damp as well. I don't believe the back end of the circuit was affected, however, but I guarantee you that our racers, when they head out for the first time today and go out for their pace lap, they're going to be checking the track surface and see where there are areas of grip and where things maybe are still damp and might be a little slick here. But it is definitely starting to look very nice here at the circuit, and that storm system, which again is still, you can see from our turn 1 and turn 2 camera, should be moving out here fairly quickly, and it's supposed to stay dry the majority of the day. All right, so let's take a look, as we just had our Ciocca Corvette pace car staged here on the pit lane, and we're going to have them heading out and taking our drivers for their pace lap on 1.8 mile 11 turn New Jersey Motorsports Park Lightning Circuit. With our bracket racers first up, let's take a look and give you the starting order. Starting 10th, driving the number 69 Mazda Miata, new here this weekend, did not race with us yesterday. It'll be Michael Johnson. Starting 9th, driving the number 7 Honda CRX-SI out of West Creek, New Jersey, it's Dave Hoffman. Keith Frazier, scheduled to start 8th. He's driving the number 17 Spec Racer Ford. He's out of Annapolis, Maryland, while Mark Cefalo, driving his Mazda MX-5, is scheduled to start 7th in the number 00 machine. Then we've got Dale Schneider, and actually all of our remaining drivers are racing Spec Racer Ford Gen 3 editions. Dale Schneider, scheduled to start 6th. He's out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and driving the 06 car. Mike Kosuth will start 5th today. Oddly enough, he's driving the number 5 Spec Racer Ford. He's from Westchester, Pennsylvania. Stephen Shu is scheduled to start 4th. He's in the number 81 Spec Racer Ford. He's out of Gibson Island, Maryland, while Yorktown Heights, New York's Michael Perotti will start 3rd today. He is driving the number 02 machine. As we've just gotten word that the 1-minute warning has been given to our drivers on the grid. They will be coming down the pit lane here momentarily to start their pace lap. Theo Pepes is scheduled to start on the outside of the front row. He is in the number 27 machine today. He's from Clifton, New Jersey. And then Woolwich, New Jersey's Kyle Robertson will start on the pole. He is driving the number 25 Spec Racer Ford Gen 3. He had a fast lap time in our first 2 races. Actually set this during, I believe during the race yesterday afternoon. He turned in a 1:12.972. And so we'll talk a little bit about how the bracket racing works here. That essentially what we do is we divide the track into multiple slices of 2 seconds apiece, and the goal is to stay as consistent as possible to not break out of your bracket. That if you go faster than that time slice allows, you essentially get moved up to the next highest class, and whereas you might have been leading the one that you were in, you may find yourself quite a distance back from the leaders in the next higher bracket. And so we have 10 different slices, 10 different brackets, starting for drivers that run a minute 10 or that run faster than a minute 10. And here we see the drivers coming off the grid and heading out on track. And it looks as though we may be missing Kyle Robertson. We'll double check that as he comes back around here in a few moments. But as we have our drivers heading out on course, we have brackets and slices from, again, faster than a minute 10 all the way to 126 and above. All right, and so we've got the field now making their way through. Just came through turn 5, heading in. We can see that Ciocca Corvette pace car bringing the field down into turn number 7. And indeed, it looks as though we may be missing one of our drivers. And I believe that is our pole sitter, Kyle Robertson. And lights are out on the pace car. And I apologize, we're trying to get our timing and scoring system up and running. And I'll have some information for you as soon as we go live there. And we'll get some bracket times for you in just a little bit as soon as we go live. All right, lights are out on the pace car. You see the field coming through the light bulb now. And let's take a look at our starter cam. And there we go. And hey, look, our timing and scoring system is up and running. And indeed, Kyle Robertson did not make the grid. So Theo Pepes will start from the front straight there, as we've got our drivers now making their way out of turn number 1, down the hill through turn 2, still side by side. And of course, we started to have some camera issues almost immediately here. But we can see here 10 drivers out on track, and we'll take a look here because I'm showing Robertson now as having been the 3rd driver across the line. We'll see if that is the case. And I am showing that Robertson did take the grid, so I'm not sure why he didn't start on the front row, but apparently he started 3rd. And we'll have our first laps in the books here momentarily as our drivers are now coming through turn 7, and they have finally started to go side by side. Again, the majority of this bracket racing field made up of spec racer Fords. We've got a couple Mazda MX-5s, a Honda CRX in there as well, as our leaders now coming through the light bulb for the first time, and I believe it is Kyle Robertson up at the front of the pack. We'll take a look there. Might be Jisoo Kim. Probably not Jisoo Kim, but Stephen Shoes worked his way now up towards the front as our leaders are coming across the stripe to complete lap number 1, and it is Stephen Shoe in that green and white number 81 machine, who was your lead car coming across the line with Kyle Robertson. right alongside him as they came out of turn one, started to run down the hill towards turn two. We'll see him come in the 5 here momentarily, and it looks as though they are no longer side by side, but the 81 of Shu has now dropped into second place behind Kyle Robertson, with Robertson opening up about a 5-car length advantage now. Michael Perotti in the blue and green number 02 machine, he's about 10 car lengths back already, with Theo Pepe's Mike Kosuth, Dale Schneider back behind him. We'll go and start to break this down into we'll break it down into the different brackets here. For the moment, all of our drivers in that B5 bracket for drivers a minute 26 and above. And again, shouldn't surprise us given that the track was somewhat damp and it was on the initial lap, so they certainly weren't running full speed up towards turn one at the start. It looks as though Mark Cephalo out of Sawyerville, Pennsylvania, and Keith Frazier did not take the green flag. And we'll continue to track that. Yeah, I'm showing that neither of those drivers cross the stripe to start this race, as we've got our leaders now coming onto the front straight once again. And actually, they've already crossed and started lap number 2. So let's start to break down the different brackets. But before we do, going to make a first call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, first call to the grid for race group number 2. That's Spec Miata and SM2. Please head to the grid. Spec Miata drivers and SM2 drivers, please head to the grid. And again, if you have any trouble hearing the PA system while you're here at the Lightning Circuit, you can tune your radios to 104.7 on your FM dial. That's 104.7. And you'll be able to pick up everything that comes out of my mouth all weekend long. Congratulations. I know you love it. All right, here, let's take a look as our lead quartet now comes through the light bulb and onto the front straight here. They will be completing lap number 3. And there they go. With now sitting up at the top of the order, it is Stephen Shu with Kyle Robertson and Michael Perotti, who just sets fast lap. And so let's go and we'll break down the brackets here. Here now, as we've got 3 laps in the books, it is Kyle Robertson and Stephen Shu in the 120 to 121.99 bracket. That is bracket B2, and move Michael Perotti and Theo Pepe's now into that bracket as well. So our top 4 drivers on track now, all in the same bracket. Mike Kosuth and Dale Schneider in their Spec Racer Fords are currently in the Bravo, the B4 bracket for drivers running a minute 24 to a minute 26. And then we have Michael Johnson and Dave Hoffman running in bracket B5. That's for drivers a minute 25 and higher. All right, so let's track our drivers now here as they're coming across the front straight. We'll go back over now to our 4-camera view as we've got our leaders, I believe, coming down through turns 1 and 2 now. We're going to see them momentarily come into view over at turn 5, where Kyle Robertson had gotten back around Stephen Shu. Robertson here now cresting over the hill has opened up about a 5-car length advantage over our new second place runner. That is Michael Perotti in the 02 car. He has gotten around that white and green number 81 of Stephen Shu. So moves Shu back to 3rd on track. Theo Pepe's running in 4th in the number 27 machine as they now come through turn 7, and we're going to see them coming into the light bulb momentarily. If we look in the light bulb right now, we have Dave Hoffman and his Honda CRX coming through there. And just as I say that, of course, we have some camera problems. Here we go. And now they're coming through the light bulb with Robertson really starting to stretch things out. Let's take a look here, and we'll go over to our start finish cam. There goes Hoffman just through the frame as those top four Spec Racer Fords come by, and let's see if they all stay within the same bracket as they cross the stripe to complete lap number 5. We are now working lap number 6. We are halfway, and I believe Stephen Shu is our only driver to stay now in the B1 bracket for those drivers that are a minute 20 to a minute 22. Robertson, Perotti, and Pepe's now have all moved into the B1 bracket, and that's going to create some problems for Pepe's, who's actually behind Shu on track. That the two other drivers in his bracket are quite a bit ahead. But now that we're halfway through this race, let's make another call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Second call to the grid for race group number 2. That's Spec Miata and SM2. Please head to the grid. Spec Miata and SM2 drivers, please head to the grid. Your race is next as our top 4 drivers coming through the light bulb now. They all 4 drivers have gotten around the Hoffman CRX. And we can see Michael Perotti in that 0-2 machine. He is starting to close things down on our leader on track, Kyle Robertson. Again, that 0-2 machine, it definitely has some pace as they come down through turns 1 and 2 down the hill. Having been on the pole at Virginia International Raceway just a few weeks ago, driven by Morgan Burkhardt, who's not here with us this weekend, but Perotti definitely showing his mastery of that 0-2 machine as he pulls right up to the back of Robertson. Those drivers now, we'll see them coming down into turn 7 momentarily. And as it stands, Perotti now, and there they go, Perotti now has some more slower traffic ahead. And Perotti now our sole driver in the A5 bracket for drivers a minute 16 to a minute 18. As Perotti ran a 1:17.541 that last time by. Robertson and Pepe's now in bracket B2 all by themselves. Stephen Shu still a little bit off that pace in bracket B2. And so again, he's got to try and find a way around Stephen Shu, which he has now done. And so he can he's got a couple seconds that he's going to have to make up on Kyle Robertson. Steve Shu just now crossing the start finish line. He moves up into that B1 bracket as well. And so whereas Shu was our sole driver in the B2 bracket and looking to take the win in that bracket, he is going to fall down to 3rd in the B1 bracket. As it stands, if you would like to see the live timing, and I know we're showing some live timing on our screens right now, but it does not break the drivers down by bracket. You can go to Mars Points, that's one word, marspoints.com, MARRS points.com, and click on the bracket section, and we'll give you the layout here, and you can see exactly what brackets the drivers are in. Now our sole driver, it looks like, well, not our sole driver, but it looks like Michael Perotti now, who has gotten around Kyle Robertson, is our sole driver in the A5 bracket. Actually, we'll have to double check that because I thought Kyle Robertson on the previous lap had gotten into the 117s. I am now showing his fastest lap as being in the 118s. But Perotti now, I believe, is our sole driver in the A5 bracket. As we now have 2 laps remaining, and the next time our leaders come by the start-finish line, they will be getting the 1 to go board here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. So things going very quickly. And so with that, let's make a final call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Final call to the grid for race group number 2, Spec Miata and SM2. Please head to the grid. Spec Miata and SM2 drivers, please head to the grid. And so our leaders now just come through turn 7. They're heading over towards the light bulb now. And here they come, and we can see the gap that has been opened up between our top 3 drivers. As they come through, let's move over to our start-finish cam, and we'll pick up our first drivers to cross the line here. And taking the checkered flag, it's going to be Michael Perotti, driver of the number 02 Spec Racer Ford out of Yorktown Heights, New York. And Perotti there with the win on track. He is also your winner in the A5 bracket, with Theo Pepes, who finished 3rd on track, breaking into the 117s as well. He is going to finish 2nd in bracket A5. Bracket B1, Kyle Robertson, who finished 2nd on track, is your winner in the B1 bracket for drivers a minute 18 to a minute 20. Stephen Shu finishing 2nd. Dale Schneider, who finished 5th on track, our sole driver in the Bravo 2 bracket, B2 bracket, for drivers a minute 20 to a minute 22. And then Mike Kosuth in the B3 bracket for drivers a minute 22 to a minute 24. And then finally, Michael Johnson will finish as your winner in the B5 bracket for his Mazda MX-5 for drivers a minute 26 and higher. And Dave Hoffman will finish 2nd in class. All right, so let's do this. I think I already made that call to the grid, but let me go and make one final call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, final call to the grid for Spec Miata and SM2 drivers. Please head to the grid. Spec Miata and SM2 drivers, that's race group number 2. Please head to the grid. Your race is next. And so that's going to wrap up our first of 2 bracket races today. We're going to see them again a little bit after, just after lunch this afternoon, probably around a 12:35 start, somewhere along those lines. Definitely stick with us. But next up is going to be Spec Miata. They're going to head out on track in just a touch, in a little bit more than 5 minutes. And so stay with us for what is going to be a very exciting race. We'll be back here in just a few moments from New Jersey Motorsports Park and the 2023 edition of the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette.
What's it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement. Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the many picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Sean Alamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette. I'm Greg Ginsberg, and we're getting ready for our first Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series feature race of the day. And this is going to be Spec Miata with SM2. And I misspoke a little bit earlier when I said these were going to be 20-lap or 40-minute races. That is incorrect. They are 20 lap or 32-minute races. And again, the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series championship in Spec Miata, I believe, has been decided already based on earlier races here in the season, but this is going to be a very important race nonetheless. We have our pace car there staged up, and our drivers just now starting to come down off of the grid and onto the pit lane where our starter will split them. Pardon me, our splitter will split them. Let's run down the 25 car starting order. Starting 25th, driving the number 190 machine, it's Fatin Salhut. Then in the 192 car, Mark Gravius will start 24th. Starting 23rd, Clay Monroe driving the number 194 Spec Miata, with Jessica Sullivan driving the number 20, driving the 00 car, starting 22nd. Then we've got Rufus Davis starting 21st. Rufus is in the number 188 machine, while Joseph Gretsch will start 20th, driving the number 5. Brian Hune is driving the 122 Mazda Miata. He'll start 19th, with Mike Leo scheduled to start 18th today in the number 69 machine. Ivan Seabrook will start 17th, with Peter Seabrook starting 16th. Ivan's in the 71 car, Peter's in the 18. Shauna Lamena will start 15th today. She is driving the number 6 Miata, with Zach Rosenberg starting 14th, driving the number 89 car. And by the way, his car is listed as Mazda Miata rental. Don't hit that car. Michael Cohen will start 13th on the grid today. He's driving the 54 car, with Kip Gaynor starting 12th in the 44. William Kerr driving the 123 starts 11th on the grid, with Robert Cahall starting 10th. He drives the 08 car. Matt Richards, here we go. Matt Richards will start 9th in the field on the 29 car, with Steve Focacci, our sole SM2 driver in the field today, starting in 8th. He is driving the 51 machine. Ted Cahall will start 7th in the 78 car, with Kurt Laumeister starting 6th. He drives the number 11. Seth Gentry will start 5th. He drives the number 20 car, with John Ayers starting 4th in the number 19. Ken Williams will start 3rd in the field here today. He's out of Wyoming, Pennsylvania. He drives the number 7 car, with your front row today. John Hotz driving the number 63 Spec Miata. He's out of Sparks Glencoe, Maryland. And then your pole sitter from Oakland, New Jersey, driving the number 88 Spec Miata with a qualifying time of 1:17.680. It's Mike Lamena. And Mike and the rest of the Spec Miata field, they look to be very well formed up behind that bright red Ciocca Corvette pace car as they come through the light bulb. At least one or two stragglers at the tail end of the field here, but for the most part, things are starting to look very good as all of those flat-out Motorsports cars there towards the rear end of the field start to compress down. So let's move over to our start view here as the pace car now moves over and onto the pit lane. And let's take a look. Green flag is in the air, and we are once again racing here at New Jersey Motorsports Park as John Hotz and Seth Gentry lead the field up into turns 1 and 2. And I think John Hotz may have jumped to an early lead here. We will certainly see. Mike Lamena looks like he got caught out just a little bit on the start as some of the drivers around him started to move away. Ted Cahall, Ken Williams, as the field now makes their way over the crest of the hill at turn 5. And yeah, and I'm fairly certain that is the white number 63 of John Hotz, your leader. And then I believe it's actually Lamena in the number 88 machine who is sitting in second with Seth Gentry in third. Let's take a look. No, that's actually Gentry now running in second position. And I think Ted Cahall may have gotten around Lamena as well. So our pole sitter finding himself a little bit further back in the field than the rest of our, I'm sure where he wanted to be, as they're starting to come through the light bulb now. And wow, look at John Hotz. He's hanging the rear end of that car out all the way there as they come to the exit curbing. Looks like another driver got a very good start was Kip Gaynor in the 44 machine. Let's take a look here as they come down the front straight and cross the line to complete lap number 1. It is Hotz, then Gentry, Ted Cahall, as I mentioned, then Robert Cahall. What a start for Robert Cahall, who started off, let's see here. Robert started in 10th. He now finds himself all the way up in 4th position, having made up a number of spots. Then we've got Mike LaMena, who's your pole sitter, in 5th, Kip Gaynor in 6th, Ken Williams, Matt Richard, William Kerr, and Kurt Laumeister, your top 10. And let's take a look. I have a feeling, let's take a look at the drivers that did not make the grid. Zach Rosenberg did not take the green flag, nor did our sole SM2 driver in the 51 machine, Steve Focacci. John Ayer in the number 19 car, who was scheduled to start 4th, did not take the green either. So big changes there with a couple of drivers wishing to sit things out here today. And if we take a look here, I told you that I thought that the points championship had been fairly well set coming into today's race. Let's take a look. John Hotz came into the day came into the weekend with 3,150 points. And I believe that also includes the heat race from yesterday. And Kip Gaynor, who is currently sitting back, Gaynor at the moment in 5th position, has 1,880 points, so quite a bit back from John Hotz in the point standings. Rob Hines, currently running 3rd in the championship, with Ted Cahall currently running 4th. And so Cahall currently 3rd on track, and I believe that with a top 5 finish here today, Ted Cahall would have the opportunity to move up to 3rd overall in the point standings, and he's kind of knocking on the door of Kip Gaynor as well. I think if Gaynor even just holds position where he is right now, he'll be in good stead to hold on to his 2nd place in Spec Miatas. This is the very last race of the season for our Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series Championship for 2023. And we see here is a good portion of the field now starting to make their way through the light bulb as our leaders are coming onto the front straight. And there we go. Looks like John Hotz, he is starting to get chased down by Seth Gentry, who for the 2nd lap in a row turned the fastest lap of the race. That last time by, Gentry was almost a half second faster than John Hotz. So Hotz, who had opened up about an 8 or 9 car length advantage on the very first lap, now finds Gentry within just a couple of feet. There they go, coming down the hill through turn 5. 1-2, Ted Cahall in a little pocket by himself, with Kip Gaynor, Mike LaMena, Robert Cahall, Ken Williams as all in very close proximity. And then there's a pretty big gap back to Matt Richards in 8th. But that front field now coming through turn 7, and you can see they are starting to get bunched up. They are also starting to make up some ground on Fatin Salhut in the 190 machine, as our 2 leaders who have broken away from the rest of that pack will probably see Salhut, on not this lap, but probably the next lap by. All right, as the field now makes their way down through turns 1 and 2, and our leaders coming into turn 5 now. And again, it's the top 2, and actually our leaders, Hotz and Gentry, they got around the 190 machine of Salhut just a few moments ago, coming out of turn 3. And that appears as though both of those drivers are trying to get through. May have backed them up a little bit. We now see our 3rd place runner, Ted Cahall, in the gray number 78 machine. He's coming up on Salhut, going to come up to that car just as they are going into the light bulb. And we may see a number of cars start to compress down. And just got word of some contact between two cars a little bit earlier in this lap over at turn 5. The 25 machine and the 08 machine, of which I'm trying to get both those numbers. 08 is Ted Cahall, and actually it was 29 Matt Richards there. So the 29, not the 25 of Matt Richard, and the 08 of Robert Cahall. That was the battle for 6th. And a little contact there, nose to tail, as those drivers continue on. As our leaders now coming in underneath the bridge at turn 7, that's John Hotz and Seth Gentry. Hotz in the white 63, Gentry in the blue with white stripe number 20 machine. And then you could see the fight back behind them there as Robert Cahall in the red 08 trying to make a move on Mike LaMena, sitting 5th. Remember, LaMena was your pole sitter, and so he is sitting quite a distance back in the field there. Definitely part of that second pack. And as they come through the light bulb now, you can see it's Ted Cahall in the gray machine, and then we've got Kip Gaynor, Mike LaMena, and two fairly similarly livery cars, the Robert Cahall, Matt Richard as well, and we got Ken Williams and William Kerr in that group as well. It's not until you get to Kurt Laumeister, who is driving the number 11 machine, is quite a bit back from that lead group as they now crest over the top of turns 1 and 2 and start to make the run down to turn number 3 as we are now just a touch over a quarter of the way through this 20-lap race. Again, these are 20 laps or 32 minutes, whichever come first, and you're going to want to stay with us because our next race up is going to be Spec Racer Ford. Always, much like Spec Miata, always a very exciting race. A lot of drafting, a lot of close racing as well, and we'll see. Hopefully things won't turn out the way they did at the end of yesterday's sprint race, where we are our heat race, where we had a microburst of rain come down on the track and send a lot of drivers spinning and off track, and a very unconventional end to the race as we had our two leaders pit in about 500 feet early, and driver was running 5th with a lap to go, taking the race win. But take a look here as our Spec Miata drivers, now our leaders, cresting over the hill at turn 1 and 2, and Hotz and Gentry have really stretched things out on the rest of the field. Now we're going to see that that big conflagration of cars from third back to 9th now as they just crested over turn 2. Our leaders coming in through turn 5, and there's about 9 seconds now separating our two leaders, Hotz and Gentry, from the rest of the field as we just now watch coming over the crest at turn 5 and down the hill. Cahall separated by about 6 car lengths back to Gaynor. Matt Richard, who has gotten around Mike LaMena, so the red number 29 machine. I had thought that was Robert Cahall earlier. My mistake. Matt Richard in the red number 29 gets around Mike LaMena. Then Ken Williams and Robert Cahall and William Kerr. William Kerr in the 123 machine at the tail end of that pack. As Matt Richard and Kip Gaynor, I think, may have swapped positions with the 44 machine dropping back to 5th, as Matt Richard making another move here. And Richard, who started off 9th today, and of course we had at least one driver in the top 10 that did not start this race, but Matt Richard, who started 9th, is now up to 4th position. Definitely the hard charger to this point. A little bit further back in the field, we've got Michael Cohen sitting in 11th position with Ivan Seabrook, Sean LaMena, Mike Leo in pretty close proximity as well. And we'll check in on those racers here in just a few moments, but that second pack now just coming out of turn number 5. And I'm trying to see how long it's going to be before our leaders, Hotz and Gentry, come up on to the back of some of our slower lapped cars, and it's not going to be very long as John Hotz there with Seth Gentry very close behind come out of the light bulb and onto the front straight, and we see just ahead of them some of those Flat Out Motorsports cars, two of them in fact, just ahead, and I believe those are I think Mark Gravis and Clay Monroe just behind. But let's jump back over to our 4-camera view. And we should see them, see our leaders coming up on those two cars momentarily. As the two cars I was just speaking of go through turn 7. And indeed, our two leaders have already leapfrogged them. They're coming through the light bulb right now, and I think the front one of those flat out cars, he's hanging on to stay with our leaders. Actually, there they go. They're coming in through. They just came through turn 7. My mistake, and we'll see them going into the light bulb as both Hotz and Gentry were directly behind that slower machine, and coming out of 7 going to the light bulb. They've now made their way around that car. You can see there as they come through turns 9 and 10, the light bulb in the bottom right of your screen with Gentry just again about a half a car width or car length, pardon me, off of the back of our leader John Hotz as they come across the line more or less nose to tail. All right, so we are now halfway through this race. Let's make a call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. First call to the grid for race group number 3. That's Spec Racer 4 Gen 3. Race group number 3 racers. That doesn't make sense. Race group number 3 drivers. Please head to the grid. Your feature race is next. Race group 3, Spec Racer 4 Gen 3. Please head to the grid. All right, and so we're going to take a look and see where we stand here in the battle for third position, because the 29 machine, that's Matt Richard, tried coming underneath Ted Cahall in the gray number 78 machine, brand new E Street Racing machine that Ted Cahall is racing, and it sounds like the two drivers may have gotten into one another out on track. We'll try and track that here as that whole group now is coming across the start-finish line, and Cahall is in the 78 machine has managed to hold on to third, but Matt Richard has dropped a number of positions. He has fallen back behind Robert Cahall in 4th. Also, Kip Gaynor now has moved up the 5th position to move Matt Richard, who again was battling for third, back to 6th position in that number 29 machine, just ahead of Mike LaMena, our pole sitter today, who now finds himself all the way back in 7th position. And if we check in with a few of our other drivers, Sean LaMena, who during our first sprint race yesterday was as high as, I think, 5th position. She now finds herself in 13th. Shauna started off 15th today, so has already made up 2 positions. And in that same basic group with Michael Cohen, who started 13th on the field. Cohen is up to 11th, and Ivan Seabrook, who started, great run for Seabrook in the 71 machine, started off in 17th position, now finds himself in 12th. Right behind, he's actually a good distance back from Michael Cohen at this point, about 7 seconds back. But he's got Sean LaMena chomping at the bit right behind him as they come across the start-finish line. We're going to see them in just a moment here, cresting over the top of turn number 1. And there they go, coming across the top of the hill there, and Lamena just a couple car lengths behind. So I want to thank you all for joining us here today from the Lightning Circuit in 2023 New Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette and the South Jersey region of the SCCA. I'm Greg Ginsberg, and we've got a lot of feature racing on tap today. Before we go a little bit further, we've got our Spec Racer Fords. They're going to be up next, and then we're going to have our combined improved touring and small bore race, and then we'll be breaking for lunch. At which point we'll have our fourth and final bracket race of the weekend, and then 3 more Mars feature races. Those Mars feature races, all 20 laps or 32 minutes, whichever comes first. And looks like we have a new leader, ladies and gentlemen, and that is Seth Gentry, who had gotten around John Hotz on the last lap, but now they've just crossed the start-finish line. Let's jump over and take a look now as they come cresting over the top of the hill, and it is getting very close here up at the front as both Hotz and Gentry are working their way through some slower traffic, and John Hotz has managed to get back around Seth Gentry. Let's take a look here as they're just now coming into turn number 5, that camera at the top right of your screen with John Hotz in that white 63. He's opened up a car length now over Seth Gentry as they continue to make their way through some of the slower traffic. Our next group of racers here, and this is the battle for third, cresting over the top of the hill now, and it's Ted Cahall in the gray number 78 machine, then Robert Cahall with Kip Gaynor, Mike Lamena, Matt Richard, and Ken Williams, all in very close proximity. Let's throw in William Kerr in the 123 machine as well. He's right there as they're all coming through turn number 7. With some wisp of brake dust, brake lock up there, some tire smoke as they come under the bridge. Again, it's been a challenge for our racers all weekend long going into turn at number 7 as we've had this rain on and off, and it's made it for a very slick entry, especially as you come downhill slightly into the braking zone of turn 7. As we got word that Matt Richard had gone off over it, and we'll watch them now. They're coming up over the crest of the hill in turn 1. Matt Richard, who had such a great start and had been just a few laps ago battling for third position with Ted Cahall, he slid the car off track over at turn 5 on the exit of turn 5 on the previous lap. Matt Richard now falling all the way back to 9th position, exactly where he started today's race. All right, so we've got 5 laps remaining here in this 20-lap feature race. Let's make another call to the grid. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Second call to the grid for race group number 3, Spec Racer Ford and Spec Racer Ford Gen 3. Please head to the grid. Spec Racer Ford and Spec Racer Ford Gen 3 drivers, please head to the grid. Your race is next. And hopefully we're going to be joined a little bit later this morning by Jen Carpata, driver of the GT2 Chevy Camaro, to talk a little bit about her race program. Looking forward to having that conversation as we've got that second pack just going through the light bulb now. One of the drivers dropping a wheel off driver's right. We saw a big cloud of brown dust going through the air, and I think that was Robert Cahall in the 08 machine. who has now lost a position. K-Hall loses ground to the number 7 machine of Ken Williams to drop K-Hall now, who had just a couple laps ago been running in 4th position. K-Hall now drops to 7th with Kip Gaynor, Mike LaMena, Ken Williams just ahead. All right, and that battle for third now coming through turn 7, and K-Hall, who had about 10 car lengths on our 4th place runner Kip Gaynor, now finds Gaynor and LaMena and Williams, Robert K-Hall, all right on the back bumper of that number 78 machine, brand new Spec Miata build from East Street Racing, owner of the builder of the 2 national championship co-champions this year. And K-Hall, he's definitely under attack. We also saw where Mike LaMena was right on the back of Kip Gaynor. So let's take a look now as they come across the start-finish line. We'll see them all racing over the top of turn 1 now. And there you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all in a row. And then it's a little bit of a gap back to Robert K-Hall, who had that off on the previous lap, back in 7th position. But for the moment, now, we're going to pick up our leaders as we have 3 laps remaining. They've just now come through turn 7. They're going into the light bulb now. We'll see them just appear on the left-hand side of that bottom right camera. It's John Hotz and Seth Gentry, the white 63, the blue 20, and they are once again locked nose to tail. Let's switch over to our start-finish cam and see how they look as they come down the front straight. And now we'll have 2 laps remaining, and there they are, locked practically nose to tail. We'll watch them now as they come over the crest of the hill at turn 1. That is a slower car that they had just lapped just behind them there. And it is not until we see our next group, that battle for third, they are just now going to be coming over the crest of the hill at turn number 1. So we're looking at almost a 23-second advantage. And now, coming out of turn 5, Seth Gentry takes a look to the inside of John Hotz. We'll watch now as they come towards the bridge, come underneath the bridge under braking. Hotz was able to hold off the number 20 machine, but only about a foot separating our 2 leaders as they come through turn 7 and start to make their way over to the light bulb. We'll jump back and look at our second pack, who are just now coming into turn 5. But let's watch our leaders. They're coming through the light bulb now. And about a half a car length to now a full car length separating Gentry from Hotz, as Gentry definitely trying to get a run onto the front straight. Let's take a gander here as they come across the line. That 1 to go board in the air. John Hotz getting very defensive. Center of track as Seth Gentry is about half a car length back, and as they cross over the top of turn number 1, that is how it stands. We're going to have to see if Seth Gentry, he's managed to get around John Hotz a couple of times drafting out of the I keep saying the keyhole. It's like I'm at Mid-Ohio. Out of the light bulb. We'll see if Hotz can manage to hold him off as they crest over the top of turn 5 now with Seth Gentry locked onto the rear bumper of the 63 machine as they come towards the bridge for the very last time. And John Hotz gets very defensive, stays to the inside, and Seth Gentry drives right on by him from the outside. Seth Gentry is your new leader here on the very last lap in Spec Miata as they are now coming towards the light bulb. And I don't know if John Hotz had an issue there or maybe he just outbraked himself, but he makes up a lot of ground on the entrance to the light bulb here as they come through. He's about a car length behind. Let's take a look as they now come onto the front straight. Starter with the checkered flag in hand, and we'll see them here coming across at the line, taking the win. It is going to be Seth Gentry, your winner in Spec Miata. So I'm not sure what happened to John Hotz on that last lap, but he manages, Seth Gentry manages to hold on for the win. Let's take a look now as our second pack of drivers is going to be coming through and holding off the field. Let's see here. Here comes that second pack. It's the gray number 78 of Ted Cahall. He holds off Kip Gaynor on the last lap. Mike Lamena, who's our pole sitter, will finish 5th. Robert Cahall works his way back around Ken Williams. He'll finish 6th. Ken Williams 7th. Matt Richards, who just ran his fastest lap of the race, will finish in 8th. And then William Kerr will finish 9th. Kurt Laumeister will round out your top 10. Attention in the paddock. Attention in the paddock. Final call to the grid for race group number 3. That's Spec Racer Ford Gen 3. Please start heading to the grid. Spec Racer Ford Gen 3 racers, race group number 3. Please head to the grid. Your race is next. All right, so again, Seth Gentry on the last lap takes the win in Spec Miata. John Hotz will finish 2nd. Ted Cahall will round out your podium, finishing in 3rd. Kip Gaynor will finish 4th. Mike Lamena, Robert Cahall, Ken Williams, Matt Richard, William Kerr rounding out the field. All right, so we are going to take another quick break here, and when we come back, more Mars feature racing here from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit, where you are watching and listening to the 2023 Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette, and we'll be right back.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com. Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at glasstownbrewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at Cornerstone CFP.
And welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit. Sorry to jump out of the commercial there. Getting word, I believe 1 minute has been given on the grid, or somewhere along those lines. Didn't catch the radio call, but hopefully we'll have that again here. But next up is going to be Spec Racer Ford Gen 3. Let's move over to our pit lane view here, and I don't see the pace car, so hey, maybe we don't have a full minute. Maybe it is a little bit longer. Maybe that's why I didn't hear anything. But we'll be heading off onto the track here in just a few moments. And we've got, there we go. Here they come. There we go. I just didn't have the pace car right in front of me as our drivers are leaving the grid now. So, hey, I was actually correct. All right, let's take a look at the starting order. We had 13 cars set qualifying times or race here over the course of the weekend. Yesterday, we had qualifying and 2 heat races. Let's take a look at the starting order. Starting 13th, driving the number 17 Spec Racer Ford from Annapolis, Maryland, it's Keith Frazier. Dale Schneider is driving the 06 machine. He'll start 12th today. He's out of Philadelphia. Westchester, Pennsylvania's Mike Kosuth will start 11th, driving the number 5 car, while Stephen Thomas will start 10th. Stephen's out of Westmont, New Jersey. He'll drive the number 30 car, while Mike Thomas is driving the 54 car. He's from Marlton, New Jersey, and will start 9th. Chris Windsor, yesterday's we'll call it surprise winner of the second heat race, driving the number 35 Spec Racer Ford 3 out of Thurmont, Maryland, took the win. We'll talk a little bit more about that, I think, as this race goes on. Michael Perotti, driving the number 02 Spec Racer Ford. He's out of Yorktown Heights, New York. He'll start 7th. Starting 6th, driving the number 27 machine out of Clifton, New Jersey, is Theo Pepes, with Jason Pintar scheduled to start 5th. He's driving the number 56 car. He's out of Flemington, New Jersey. He's driving the number 57 machine out of New York City. It's Don Privet. He starts 4th. Starting on the inside of row number 2. In 3rd, Steve Mincon out of Schwenksville, Pennsylvania. Steve drives the number 99 car and your front row. Kyle Robertson out of Woolwich, New Jersey. He will start on the outside of row number 1, driving the number 27 machine, while Stephen Shue, driver of the number 81 Spec Racer Ford from Gibson Island, Maryland, is your pole sitter with a qualifying time of 1:13.015. All right, as the pace car now brings the field through the light bulb, looking very well formed up. Let's switch over to that starter camera view. As the pace car now brings the field over the crest of the hill, makes that right-hand turn onto the pit lane. As our starter looks over the field, and green flag is in the air, and we are racing here in New Jersey at the Jersey Road Racing Classic for Spec Racer Ford Gen 3 as our drivers come over the hill through turns 1 and 2 and jumping out to an early lead. Stephen Shue in the number 81 machine, that green and white number 81 car. Well, it looked like Mincon and Privet were fighting it out there for second. Let's take a look as they come over the crest of the hill at turn 5 and drop down into the compression. And yeah, it looks like Mincon, then Privet. Then we've got the white 25 of Kyle Robertson, then Michael Perotti in the blue and yellow number 02 with Pintar very close behind. Chris Windsor looks like he may have dropped a little bit further back in the field in that gray number 35. As I mentioned, that Chris Windsor took the win yesterday in a very odd race where we had a microburst of weather come down with about 3 laps to go and created issues for all of our drivers. Our top 2 drivers actually pitted in about 400 feet short of the checkered flag, allowing Windsor to take the win as a number of other drivers were off course spinning through the grass. Here is our leaders now coming onto the front straight and crossing the finish line here to complete lap number 1 of 20. Stephen Shue, he's your leader. He's got already a full second advantage over Don Privet, Steve Mincon, and Robertson, as we've got a driver that has gone off. That is the 57 machine. That was Don Privet. He was running in second position. It looked like he impacted the tire wall there. He gets the car back underway, but we'll see if Don Privet keeps that number 57 machine out there or whether he brings his car back to the pits. You know, from looking at the camera views, it doesn't look like it was a very hard hit there, the tires. But as we've seen so often, car dropped a wheel coming out of turn 2 and or turn 1, and just hooked the car around to driver's right. As over at turn 5, it looks like, and we're watching now, is that machine is coming around. It looks like the back of the 57 machine, the back of Privet's car, the bodywork a little bit loose there from that impact. We'll see again if he brings that car down the pit lane. So that is going to move now Theo Pepes up into second position. Pepes, who started 6th in that 27 car. Again, now back from Stephen Shue, and pretty good distance back, you know, after having Privet go off there, create an even larger, even had a larger gap between our multiple drivers. And now it sounds like coming into the light bulb, the bodywork on the back of the 57 car has exited the situation, has exited the car. They're going to have to pick it up at the end of the session there, but I think now we'll probably see the 57 machine come down the pit lane here momentarily. as our leaders now come across the start-finish line, starting lap number 4, and Stephen Chu continues to open up a gap on the rest of the field. That last time by, that was about 25 hundredths of a second faster than Theo Pepe's or the rest of the field. And so Stephen Chu now with a little bit less than 3 seconds gap onto the rest of the field. Pepe's, Robertson, Minkin, Perotti, and then a distant 6th, Chris Windsor, but 2nd through 5th, all in pretty close proximity. And they're starting to come down out of turn 5 now. You'll see dropping a little bit further back off of that pack is Chris Windsor with Mike Thomas, Dale Schneider, pretty close behind and starting to make up some ground on the gray number 35 machine. Mike Kosuth, that last time we see him coming around through the light bulb now. The number 5, Mike Kosuth, having some issues over at turn 11, managing to hold off Keith Frazier in the 17 for the moment, but not getting a good run into that light bulb as he went off over coming out of turn number 7. We'll see if Frazier can find his way around Mike Kosuth this next time by. Doesn't look like he can get that done. And a great little fight now coming into turn 7, and that is the battle we're watching right now. Is the battle for a little bit further back of the pack. I think it's the battle for 6 with Windsor, Thomas, Schneider, and Pintar all in close proximity. But so far, Stephen Chu really starting to open things up on the rest of the field as he crosses over the start-finish line, completes lap number 5. So we are at this point now a quarter of the way through this 20-lap race, running wide, coming out of turn number 1. That is, I believe that was Steve Minkin in the 99 machine running wide. All right, as Stephen Chu, our leader, makes his way through turn 7, we're going to see him coming into the light bulb here momentarily. Things are starting to close down just a little bit. Theo Pepe's in the 27 machine. He just ran the fastest lap of anyone, about 0.2 faster than our leader. But we are already seeing where drivers are starting to, or our front-running drivers are trying to get through some of the drivers at the back of the pack, start put racers a lap down. We have a driver that has just gone off at turn 7, and it looks like he is now returning to the fray, and that was Mike Thomas in the 54 machine that just went around at turn 7. He is, as you can see, he's just gotten that car back underway. But he is going to lose a number of positions. He's going to find himself now back in 11th position behind Mike Kosuth. And so some big changes there on lap number 6, as we had Steve Minkin, as I mentioned, go off coming out of turn 2 on the previous lap. He now finds himself back in 5th position. And then the 54 machine of Mike Thomas now finds himself all the way at the rear of the field, even behind Don Privet. And so Privet, who lost the back end of the rear bodywork out of his car, he is still continuing to circulate even after having that off at turn number 2. Don Privet, driver of the 57 machine, he started 4th today, now finds himself in 12th position as our leader, Stephen Shu, just completes lap number 7. And we're starting to see again things maybe closing down a little bit. The gap from Shu back to Pepe is now down to 2.2 seconds. Kyle Robertson in the white number 25 machine just now ran the fastest lap of anyone here. He's the first driver to get into the 112s today, and I should add that the 112.923 that Kyle Robertson just ran would have been good enough for pole here. And so Robertson, who just runs his fastest lap of the race, the fastest lap of anybody, he's starting to close things down on Pepe's. He runs 3rd at the moment. And Robertson starting to stretch things out over Michael Perotti in the 0-2 machine. And now Stephen Shu responds. He now gets into the 112s as well. He runs a 112.952. But Kyle Robertson on his 8th lap here, now down into the 112.3s, was almost 0.6 of a second faster than our leader, Stephen Shu. 0.7 of a second faster than Theo Pepes, who's the only driver in the top 3 not to get into the 112s. And so Robertson starting here with a lot of time and a lot of laps to go. Again, this is a 20-lap or 32-minute race, whichever comes first. And Robertson now is he's got 12 laps to move up into the order. He's only a little bit over a second back from Theo Pepes at the moment. A little bit further back in the field, Chris Windsor running in 7th. He still manages to hold off Dale Schneider in the 0-6 machine. They are running 7th and 8th currently, with a big gap then back to Mike Kosuth, who is now running in 9th position. Kosuth's got Stephen Thomas in the 30 machine all over the back of him. We'll try and pick them up on track. I believe that's actually them right now heading into the light bulb. Yeah, and indeed, that is the orange and the yellow and black machine. That's the number 5 of Mike Kosuth, and then he's got Stephen Thomas in the 30 machine directly behind. And as they come across the start-finish line, about 4 car lengths separating them out here. And again, that is the battle for 9th currently. I want to welcome again listening in on the way back home. My announcing partner, Brian Donati. Unfortunately, Brian couldn't be with us here this weekend, but I want to thank him for listening in. And so we now have 11 laps remaining here in this 20-lap feature race. Stephen Shu is kind of settling into a bit of a groove here, about 0.2 off of his fastest lap. And just as I say that, our top 3 racers, Stephen Shu, Theo Pepes, Kyle Robertson, on lap number 10, halfway through this race, all set their fastest laps of the session, as does Michael Perotti. Stephen Shu with a 112.7. Theo Pepes really stepping up the pace at a 112.6. And Kyle Robertson, who has shown to be, I think, the fastest racer here all weekend long. Kyle Robertson throws down a 112.317. He now cuts the gap to Pepes to under a half second. So Robertson is definitely coming. But as we are now halfway through this 20-lap race, let's do this. Let's make a quick call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock. Attention in the paddock. First call to the grid for race group number 4. That's small bore and improved touring. Please start heading to the grid. Small bore and improved touring racers, please start heading to the grid. Your race is next. All right, so let's take a look here as Stephen Shu continues to see his lead dissipate here. He now has about a 1.4 second advantage over Pepe's that last time by. Shu did improve upon his fastest time here of the race with a 112.625. But again, things are starting to close down. And, oops, is my mic still working? Hey, yes, my mic is still working. Good. Okay. Starting to have some issues here. And, oops, just a moment here, everyone. All right, there we go. There we go. Now my cables are working. All right, and so Kyle Robertson continues to close things down, continues to run at a faster pace than Theo Pepe's just ahead, and the gap now down to just 0.7 of a second. And so as we've got 8 laps remaining here in our Spec Racer Ford race, I wanted to welcome into the booth with me Jen Kerpata. Jen is driver of a GT2 Chevy Camaro. She was our pole sitter going into, I think, both of yesterday's heat races and won them both running away. Jen, welcome to the booth, and thanks for helping me out so I'm not talking to myself for another 40 minutes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's good to see you again.
Thank you. Yeah, I was going to say it's been now almost just about 2 years exactly. First met Jen 2 years ago at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta for the Petite Le Mans, and this is also the first time that I saw Jen absolutely destroy both myself and Brian Donati on a racetrack as we were over at Linear Speedway across the street doing go-karts, and Jen's go-karting experience certainly shone through. So Jen, why don't you do this? I'm going to bring your levels up here just a little bit. Why don't you give us a rundown how you got into road racing?
I mean, I first started road racing really in Long Island. We had a small club called Long Island Karting Association.
Okay.
And I did really well in that. It took a little bit.
Yeah.
There was some good competitors and some old timers that were able to really kick my butt for a while.
Okay.
And then once I started getting, some more seat time, obviously that all helped. And from there we really went here. Actually, New Jersey was considered my home track for karting. And once we did pretty well with karting here, and some upstate work and around,
Right.
It was about, time to take a change, and we were either going to jump up a class and do a faster group, doing any sort of like tag racing.
Right.
At the time, the 100cc like tag karts really weren't in the mix.
Okay.
At the moment now that they're a pretty big group, but they weren't too much then.
Okay.
It was really like IAME work or
Okay.
IAME classes, and didn't know if there was a lot of places to progress in karting, so we
moved over to cars.
We did.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I know, a lot of people now when they come into whether club racing or even if they've got, pro racing on their minds, a lot of them, we see them jumping into spec Miatas, something smaller or an open wheel car,
Right.
something very kart-like.
Yeah.
You decided to go in a very different direction. I might also add that you're doing more than just road racing. You're also doing a lot of circle track racing.
Yeah.
So when you moved out of the karts, what was that progression for you?
So my dad's background is oval track racing. Road racing was one of the things he liked to do. He did a lot of, or he I guess dipped into the Bushnell series a little bit with the road racing. Road racing seems to really be his passion.
Okay.
Especially, full-bodied stock car for road racing. And I didn't really have a choice. This was the direction he wanted to go. So, I was
put you in
I'm
a
not
high
gonna say
high
no.
horsepower, big fendered,
Yeah.
big fendered car. And so, hold on one second. Let me
Sure.
make another call to the grid for the next group, and we'll continue on here. Attention in the paddock. Attention in the paddock. Second call to the grid for race group number 4. That's improved touring and production. Please start heading to the grid. Improved touring and production racers, please head to the grid. Your race is next. All right, and so so basically you moved you didn't start off in the car that you're in now. You were also in a very similar. Was like an ex-ARCA car.
It was a ASA late model.
Okay.
It was actually a car that my dad home built.
Okay.
Back in '91.
Oh, wow.
So he took every piece of any sort of metal that was in the car, put it all together, built it, and then good morning, and then we it was at one of my dad's friends.
Okay.
And we acquired it from him. And then obviously with it being a oval racing setup, it was all offset at the time. So we.
All right, hold on real quick, Jen. We've got a car that's just gone off over at turn 2, and trying to get the number on the car here, but it's the number 81, I believe. Stephen Shue, who was our leader, just went off over at turn 2, impacted the tire wall. We can see the rear bodywork of that car is still sitting up next to the tire wall, but that's going to move Theo Pepes into the lead. Should move Kyle Robertson, who was in very close proximity, up into second, and we'll track them here in just a moment. Actually, I believe we just saw them coming out of. They're coming through the light bulb right now. Let's just quickly here, Jen, jump over to the start-finish line, as we now have three. We'll have 3 laps remaining. As we see Pepe's in that blue number 27 machine. Kyle Robertson only about 3 car lengths back here, as time is winding down. Only 3 laps to go. We'll continue to track that. But so your dad, basically a car that he had originally built, what you said, back
91.
in 91, so
Before I was born.
almost 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Worked, and this is the car that you went out, and now are you running this both on circle track and road racing, or is this a road racing only car?
No, that one we converted straight up to road racing.
Okay.
We did have to, everything was offset for oval racing, so we did have to, make it a perimeter. chassis,
Really,
so.
and go and square everything back up.
Yeah.
That I can't imagine that was an easy job, knowing that, again, chassis are typically sized up and made specifically for the oval track stuff. And so what was your experience having moved from the go-karts to these bigger cars? The first, I was at a big change, having, I always see when kids come out of karts that the first thing that they, and I say kids, the 17, 18 years old that have done nothing but karts all their lives, the one challenge they have, whether it's a smaller car or whether it's a larger car, because they can't see those wheels out there any longer, they don't necessarily get a good feel for where the edges of the car is, and it really hurts them as far as car placement goes. They've got, great instincts as far as racecraft goes, but it's just that, they end up maybe running a little bit too close to the drivers next to them, and it impacts their ability to take race wins.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have a difficult transition into. Really, the only issue I had was knowing how far I could push myself, knowing how far I can get the tires to stick. I didn't really have any parameter issues at all.
Okay.
That was, I grew up around this. My dad took me. We did this. This was a weekend thing that we did. We used to go to the local racetrack on Long Island, where it's called Riverhead Raceway, where I now run the late model.
Okay.
And it's I didn't see a huge issue with the transition.
Okay.
I think it did take me about a season to get where I get comfortable and get where I wanted to be, really. And that was in like the 2019 time was where we started to really, where I started to really show that I could do well. I got a couple podiums, and we attended a bunch of races, and I did really well. My first full season, really. So
all right, let's do this real quick. So we're working the last lap, and we'll get back to the conversation here in just a moment. As I was watching our 2 leaders, they were locked nose to tail, and I'm trying to pick them up now, as I believe, they are coming into. I don't think that's them coming into the light bulb now. They're just now coming through turn 7, and they're going to be heading over towards the light bulb here now momentarily. We're going to pick them up here. They'll be coming into our view in that bottom right-hand corner, and there they are coming into the light bulb. And so it is Theo Pepes in that blue number 27 machine, Kyle Robertson in the white 25. Robertson about 5 car lengths back. He lost a lot of ground on the first portion of the lap. They're coming onto the front straight now. Checkered flag is in the air, and taking the win here in our 20-lap Spec Racer Ford feature race is Theo Pepes. Kyle Robertson finishing in second. Jason Pintar will finish in third. Actually, we're still waiting for Jason Pintar to come across the stripe. There he is. He's going to take the win over, or pardon me, he's going to finish third, take the last step on the podium over Michael Perotti, who was right there, right behind him, could not find a way around, however. Then Steve Mincun, Stephen Shu, who was our pole sitter and leader up until 3 laps to go, Stephen Shu, he finishes in 6th. Chris Windsor, who took the win yesterday afternoon in the heat race. He's just now coming onto the front straight. Chris Windsor will finish in 8th with Don Privet, and then Mike Kosuth finishing 9th and 10th. All right, so let's get back to this, Jen. So I guess one of the things that we're seeing there, you're in a brand new car this year.
Yes.
And it sounded like you're still running the old late model. You converted it back to Circle Track, or is this a different late model?
That is a new car.
That's a new car as well. So two new chassis that you're running this year. So you've got again kind of that learning curve again to try and pick up in both specialties, both in the Circle Track and also for the road racing. What was the impetus to move away from that original car and move to 2 new chassis?
Right. Well, with the late models, it was actually, I was offered, the opportunity to run it for the season.
Right.
To see how well we did, to see how, I do love both or any really sorts of racing. So any opportunity that I have, I'm obviously going to jump at it, right? So, with the late model, it was just something I always dreamed of doing, right? So we have one track on Long Island, it's Riverhead Raceway. There is no other place for local racers to go.
Okay.
And it was always just a dream of mine to
go and run the track that you'd always, as you said, as you were there with your dad, watching racers from a very young age.
Right. I remember on Saturdays getting there relatively early to watch, realistically, I guess it's qualifying heat races, what they do there.
Right.
And, the group of people that my dad always had around us, it was like my second family, my racing family. And we all went to the same spot, like whenever we were there.
Right.
So we might not have all been there at the same time, but it was just, it was great. It was just, everybody was there. You hang your feet down in the grandstands and you sit there and you eat chicken nuggets, and then you get your ice cream at night.
Right.
It was just.
And so now you're in the car, and you know that you've got other kids and people growing up that are basically doing the exact same thing that you did as a kid, except they're coming and watching you race.
Right. And that's the part I absolutely love there. It's just like it comes full circle.
Right.
Or for me, it came full circle of, that's why being there and trying to do well, I always, want to be a role model for, somebody else who might have that same dream in their life. That's one of the things that I, stride myself on really, or try to, of being a good role model and having good morals on and off the track, so that kids feel comfortable coming up and being like, oh, wow, that's super cool, because I feel like I did that.
Right.
So it's just, it came full circle, and I appreciated the opportunity that I had, and hopefully next year we'll make some adjustments to what we had.
And you'll have a stronger program there going in.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so on the road racing side, obviously we just said that you're in a brand new car here this year as well. And I know that SCCA club racing isn't the final stop on the ladder, at least not what you're aiming for. Why don't you tell us a little bit as we get ready for this next race coming up? And actually, let me make a final call here real quick. Attention in the paddock. Final call to the grid for race group number 4. That's improved touring and small bore. If you haven't already headed to the grid, you need to do so now. You're going to be on track in just a few moments. Race group 4 to the grid, please. And so, what are your goals? What are your aspirations here? I know in talking a little bit with your father, talking to my announcing partner, our good friend Brian Donati, obviously there are some things beyond SCCA road racing and that car. I know last year you were hoping to go and run at the runoffs, but I think you're looking a little bit beyond that right now. What do you have planned?
Everything's obviously still a little up in the air. It always has to do and comes back to funding. Always,
sure, of course.
So now that we did, like you said, the other car, the goal was to go to runoffs. I'm sure I could have done okay at runoffs with the other car, but I wasn't going to be any sort of top runner. Obviously, we said it was in 1991.
Right.
It did its job. It we had one bad season, then we came back from all our mechanical issues that finally caught up.
Right.
And this was just our best way to get into the professional realm that I'm looking to get into.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as for next year, I would like to do some SCCA majors, something like that. See how we compete with,
With other GT2
Right,
cars.
right,
And,
of course.
and we're seeing a lot of like TA2 type cars running in that GT2 class as well. So,
Right.
that class is, you've got some of the, the Porsches, you've got like factory prepared cars and I want to call modified street cars, but you also have a lot of the tube frame GT cars like you're running as well. So it's a good, I think a good measuring stick for how you're doing.
Yeah, that's really exactly what I'm trying to gauge, right? So the only thing difference between, yes, is it a How TA2 chassis? Yes. The difference with mine though, is I do not have an LS3 under the hood.
Okay.
I'm still running a 355.
Okay.
Cubic
So
inch,
so a carbureted car.
carbureted.
Okay.
Which is why we don't fit into TA2.
Okay.
I know that there are LS3s with fuel injection.
Right.
But Trans Am does offer a class, it's called the SGT.
Right.
Which that is for now where I would really like to go because of the equipment that we have.
Okay.
Right. I don't know exactly. Again, funding plays a big picture
Sure.
in racing. How far or how many rather that I can get to next year
Right.
but I'm definitely focusing on heading to Watkins Glen to run SGT. Watkins Glen is another one of those tracks that I absolutely love.
Yeah.
Obviously, the atmosphere at Watkins Glen is amazing. The track is amazing.
Right.
And I've had a lot of successes at Watkins Glen
Right.
in my other car and this one as well. We ran this at SBRRS, but we were
Okay.
in the vintage group. But
Sure.
I did very well. My times went down greatly from the year before. So obviously, just with some more seat time, hopefully we
Right.
can get to that. way.
And you talk about obviously the need for funding at this level. SVRA and Trans Am are typically running the same race weekend, so I'm sure you're probably seeing a lot of people there that maybe looking and doing a little scouting and looking for talent that just even running in a vintage class, knowing that you could be running into SSGT, certainly will help you along the way. I'll tell you that. While the TA2 field has been incredibly large the last couple of years, the one thing that you find is that people don't last long in that class because there's a lot of beating and there's a lot of banging, and there's typically a lot of cars that don't make it to the checkered flag. And
Right.
so probably if you want to be seen and if you want to have better opportunities to pick up funding, it's probably gonna be to your advantage to be able to finish some races. And I think being out of that class is going to help you considerably in that regard.
Right. The SGT field is usually a smaller field to begin with, and they do run with the big bore, obviously Trans Am cars.
Right.
So it's not like people aren't around. It's just that the class is smaller, so I will be able to maybe
You'll be
another step.
seen.
Right, a progressive,
Right.
place to be. I'm maybe still on the younger side of racing. To me, I feel like I'm old here, but I'm probably not. But yeah, I don't expect anything to come tomorrow. I don't
Right.
expect anything. I have my own personal goals. I'll get there.
Well, and I
regardless
actually
of-
think you
yeah.
said you may feel young, but I think that's the difference between a 17 or 18-year-old who thinks that they're on top of the world
Right.
and they think right out of the gate that they're going to be a world champion, as opposed to somebody who's had a little bit more experience and has maybe a little more level head about what their goals and aspirations are.
Right. And I can't come in and say, all right, I'm gonna win a nationals now just because I have a brand new car.
Right.
This is my dad and I's self-funding. I mean, we go to
Right.
work every day, and our thing that we like to do is go to the racetrack, and this is
Right.
what we want to do. This is what we love to do. If the opportunity presents itself to be able to do more than what we're currently doing,
Right.
just like the late model, an opportunity presented itself, and how could I say no?
Right.
This is where I like to be. Any
Yeah.
racetrack, regardless of what kind of car, what kind of,
I think that's
this is
the-
just
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
the coolest thing. We know that most people that show up at SCCA club weekends, it's a hobby. It's not the day job.
Right.
It's not at the end of the weekend, they put the car in the trailer. Yes, they'll work on it for the next event, but it's not every last bit of their life. And I
Right.
love seeing other people, even that are stepping up to the pro ranks, that keep that, that same level head about them. And they, I look at it back when I was in junior high or high school and was, doing team sports, and, and there are some folks and some parents that think, oh, well, again, my kid is going to be a champion, and they don't really plan for what happens when they're not a champ, not the best person in the state, top player in the state or something like that. And I love knowing that, somebody like you or somebody like me or Brian, who's been doing karting and racing for years, that we know at the end of the day, we have to have a career and something to fall back on, because we're not going to be racers all our lives.
Right. And then it also comes to the point of, racing almost turns out to be a second job.
Right.
Right. So you like I said, you go to work. I'm at work, and the second I leave work, all I'm thinking about is getting to the racetrack.
Okay.
All we think about is what we can do best for the next time.
Okay.
And can we go here? Where can we go? Can we,
Right.
what can we, what could be our not next venture as in cars, but like next venture as in, okay, let's try this track. Okay, let's go
Right.
here. All right, let's see. Can I scrub some time off of this corner because, all right, maybe I went out a little too wide on my exit, or maybe I broke a little bit too early.
Right.
These are all the crazy things that I'll go home and I'll just watch video.
Yeah.
And then, my dad calls me 16 times a day. And it's like, how is this? I think I'm going to change this. This will make this better.
Okay.
And let's, how is it this last session? Because I think I want to drop, this a half an inch so that we could get around the corner better and the car could steer better. I mean, that's kind of what happened yesterday. I didn't have the greatest times in, heat race 1.
Right.
We are on 2-year-old tires.
Okay.
The rear was coming around real good.
I'll bet it was.
So I was having to hold on to that pretty well. And there maybe have been someone leaking a little something.
That might account for all the oil dry around the track this morning.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It was definitely
slick.
there, but it was definitely slick. You know, I got on the radio and I was like, oh, it's real slick out here. And yeah, it was probably part of the tires, but it was also, there was just a little bit of something. So then when we came around to heat race, number 2, we made some adjustments, and we're making adjustments this morning.
Yeah.
You have to adjust for the weather that you're given, the track conditions, everything.
Right.
So
Of course.
it's hopefully,
It
started to come down yesterday. This
Right.
is, I got out of the car yesterday, yesterday morning per se for heat race 1, and was like, I got to do better here. This is not working for me.
Right.
The car is not handling well here. Let's change this up. I watched the video, watched the same thing I do every day after work. Watched the video, changed it up. Dropped about 9/10 of a second.
That's a lot of time at a
yeah.
track that's only, that is less than 2 miles long, and you're turning just a little bit over a minute a lap. That's key. And I look at that, knowing and not knowing necessarily where you can improve, but just the effort to try to dissect what you are doing, what the car is doing. And it sounds like both you and your father, have a real good collaboration there in really trying to analyze how you can make yourself better, how you can make yourself faster each weekend.
Yeah, and that's I want to give a shout out to Brian, because that is where my dad and I do differ in situations like that, and
Sure.
Brian is an excellent buffer between him and I sometimes.
And Brian is
Donati.
Donati,
Yeah,
Brian
Brian
Donati.
Donati.
Yes. Okay.
Oh
yeah, him.
Yeah, that guy. No, but I mean, some things that I see that are good, some things that I see that are working, they might be able to spot like, hey, I don't think this is working for you. Let's try something else. And then, the adjustment changes. Brian's always I don't know. He helped me very much with my program and, my thought process of going into a corner.
Right.
Because I'm able to sit down with him and break down everything. And by him giving me that knowledge, that's something that, of course, I want him to be around.
Right.
But it is also something that I've learned, and he's taught me to be able to do by myself
Right.
as well.
And I know, for example, as he would go up and spot for you at the
Yeah.
Glen or be there for some of your events, and, Brian's got a day job,
Mhm.
and this obviously isn't his day job, or he'd be here right now. But and by the way, we just the 5-minute warning's just been given on the grid for our next group. We had a little bit of cleanup around the racetrack, so that accounted for the delay. But our improved touring and small bore folks will be heading on to the pit lane for their pace lap here in just a moment as we finish up our conversation with Jen. But yeah, the fact that he has been able to work with you and your father, so that again you both become more analytical
Right.
about your approach to racing, and you don't need that third party to basically tell you what you need to do. That you can basically figure it out on your own.
Yeah, he's helped
now.
me. He's helped me figure out how to process what I feel in the car
Right.
and what it's doing. That was all things that I always struggled with describing to my dad.
Right.
So with the knowledge he's been able to give me, it was like, okay, we're starting to get this down, but you know,
Yeah, being
he's
able
the
to
best
communicate
spotter.
it is amazing. Well,
Yeah.
he
It-
has
it's
like
in, it's
photographic
insane.
memory.
The last, I guess it was either last year or something. My dad's a little controlling. Right.
For nobody heard that. Don't
Okay,
worry. Yeah,
good.
good. That,
Um,
nobody heard that at all.
Perfect. Good. So it was great when it felt good that, you know, I was able to, you know, as a racer too, you have a connection with whomever you have to,
Yeah.
you know, whoever, because, you know, you're relying on them too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So to have the
Ability to
him-
take
yeah.
to be able to take what you're feeling and kind of translate that into something that's usable or actionable, I guess.
Yeah, and
is the
I
important thing.
think my dad recognized that like 2 years ago about how good of the relationship like you
Right.
have to have with the person that you're also relying on,
Right.
and
It's
that-
it's
that-
changed his approach somewhat
Yeah.
then over the years,
and
and it makes it easier for you all to
right.
to get that information transfer.
Yeah, because now there's a bit of a separation between, okay, you're not just spotting, you're not just helping me figure out the car.
Right.
That's gratefully where Brian came in. It was like,
Right.
yeah, I was able to learn how to rely on somebody else other than my
Your
dad,
dad.
other than my family, right?
Right.
And you know, to progress, that's something that somebody's going to have to do.
Right.
You're going to have that relationship with somebody else other than your family.
Right.
So it
Yeah.
all came out. It all
But
worked
yeah,
out
and
great.
it's made
you know?
you a better all around racer.
I-
I'm sure.
I do feel that way, yeah.
Doing that now.
Yeah.
All right. So as we get ready to wrap up, obviously you've got one more race here this afternoon. We talked about the 2-year-old tires.
Mhm. Yeah.
What's your
Approach.
approach to the race this afternoon?
So I'm, you know, going the same way.
Okay.
I did have a great margin of victory yesterday,
Sure.
according to the paper. So one of the things that I always kind of not really struggled with, but was something that I wasn't great at,
Mhm.
was keeping a margin of victory because I wasn't chasing anything. I'm
Okay.
a great chaser. I will do better and better and better by chasing, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we
Might
see
not be
we see a
everybody's,
lot
but-
of racers where they then, and by the way, 1 minute was
Yeah.
on the grid here. I'm going to run down the starting order real quick.
Go for it.
We'll keep talking.
All right,
We got some time here. So our race group number 4. This is going to be our last race before. This is going to be our last race before lunch. We've got improved touring and also our small bore production classes, which include Super Touring Light and Spec RX-7 as well. Let's run down the starting order here real quick. Starting 21st, driving the number 4 ITA Volkswagen Scirocco, we've got Carl Hinman. Then we've got Carl Ricker starting 20th. He's in the number 121 Spec RX-7. Starting 19th, driving the number 5 ITA Mazda Miata, it's Joseph Gretsch. With Eric King starting 18th, he's driving the number 9 E-Production Mazda RX-7. Then we've got Tom Burge. He's starting 17th in the number 150 F-Production Mazda Miata. With John Gretsch starting 16th, he's in the number 19 ITA Mazda Miata. Then we've got Dan Freeman. He's driving the number 1 ITA Mazda Miata. He's from Gainesville, Virginia. He starts 15th. Then we've got our sole spec Boxster racer in the field. That is Michael Thompson. Michael's driving the 120 machine. He starts 14th. Then we've got Mike Leo. He is in, and I think Mike Leo may be swapped out for Michael Johnson today in the number 69 STL Mazda Miata, which would mean that that Mike would start at the tail end of the field. Oh, yeah, there you go, Michael Johnson. All right, and then let's move over to Brian Hune, who is starting 12th today. He's in the number 122 STL Mazda Miata. His wife, Valerie, driving the 123 car. Qualified faster than Brian, but more importantly, if you see Valerie today, it is her birthday. So wish her a happy birthday when she comes off the track at the end of the race here. Robert Cahall, we saw him a little bit earlier in the Spec Miata race. He's going to start 10th in his Mazda Miata, the number 08 car, with Kurt Laumeister starting 9th in the number 11. Ken Williams will start 8th in the number 7 STL Mazda Miata with Steve Moeller in the ITS Mazda Miata out of Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, starting 7th in the number 49 car. Steve Ficacci scheduled to start 6th today in the number 51 ITA Miata. He did not race in the Spec Miata race, so we'll see if he brings that car out. While Mike LaMena in his Touring 4 machine, his Touring 4 Mazda Miata is scheduled to start 5th. He's in the 89 car. Ted Cahall running in STL, driving the number 182 Mazda Miata, scheduled to start 4th with Ed York in that bright orange E30 BMW. Now let's move over to the 4-camera view here as the lights are out on that Ciocca Corvette pace car, bringing the cars through the light bulb now. Ed York driving the bright orange E30 BMW. He's out of Mount Airy, New York, racing in ITS. And Cam Gruber scheduled to start 2nd, and I don't see Cam's bright red Mazda MX-5 out there. He was scheduled to be our STL pole sitter, and I see Ed York on the front row. So it looks like Cam Gruber not going to make the field. Your pole sitter today, driving the number 00 STL Mazda MX-5 from Sawyersville, Pennsylvania, it's Mark Cephalo. And so, Jen, let's move over to our start-finish camera here, and we'll take a look at the start as the pace car now is on the pit lane and green flag is in the air. And we saw yesterday that the STL Miata of Cephalo definitely had a little bit more grunt than Ed York's BMW, and it does once again today as they come up the hill towards turn number 1, and as they crest over the hill, it's York, then it's Cephalo, then York, then Ted Cahall in the blue 182 machine with Mike LaMena very close behind. And we'll see if Steve Moeller, who should have the more powerful Miata of the 3 there, we'll see if he can make up some ground and close things up to Ed York here as we work lap number 1. And we're seeing once again, and I believe yesterday we had Cephalo with about a 45-second advantage over the rest of the field at the end of a 10-lap race. We'll see how far he starts lapping up through the field here with a 20-lap race. This is a 20-lap or 32-minute race, whichever comes first. All right, so as these drivers start to jockey for position here on the first lap, and we watch them coming underneath the bridge, going through turn 7 and heading over towards the light bulb, they are already, for the most part, nose to tail. We're starting to see some gaps. There is taking a look underneath Ed York early on. Ted Cahall in that 182 machine looking for a way by. Of course, Cahall trying to stay close to Cephalo this race here as they are both battling in the same class. It's York, then Cahall crossing the line, then Moeller, who's gotten around Mike LaMena. LaMena being in 5th, Laumeister in the 11 machine, then Ken Williams. Steve Ficacci did make the race today. He is your ITA leader, currently running 8th overall, then Robert Cahall and Brian Hune. Looks like Valerie, not the birthday she's looking for. She's lost 5 positions on that opening lap. But let's go back and talk about, so there is a tendency for drivers, I think, for their minds to maybe wander a little bit when they are out in the lead and they've got a big lead, and their sole responsibility is basically just to manage the equipment and make sure they can bring the car home. Like you, I like having a rabbit to chase, and if I don't have that car up ahead that I know that I need to close down on, I start to get a little sloppy sometimes, and I constantly have to have my crew chief Roger in my ear, basically keeping me focused over the course. Do you find that, like for example, yesterday where you did have such a big advantage over the rest of the field?
It was about a 37-second
right
by the end of the event. But I don't necessarily. I don't know. So I say that I struggle with it.
Okay.
When I mean that I struggle with it is I still do have I still do have that drive to.
Hey,
Yeah.
real quick, we're starting to see a lot of drivers run very wide coming out of turn one and over the crest of the hill. We had our overall leader, Mark Cephalo, do it. Then we had Ed York and his BMW do it. And we have a number of other drivers that have done the same thing. Steve Muller ran wide, as did Mike LaMena. And getting some calls in about maybe some damage on the 56 machine of Ed York. So we'll track that out, but I'm starting to think that there may be something down on, given how many drivers went off, that there may be some issues. We have a standing yellow over at turn 4 now, and it sounds like Ed York in the 56 machine had some issues. He has now pulled that car off along the track, and he is driver's right just before the top of the hill there. If you look at our turn 5 camera up at the top right of your screen, that he is, Ed York is just out of the view and on the right-hand side of the track. So it looks like Ed York's day is now done. All right, so as things are starting to pick up here,
Right.
Jen, so obviously we talked about, managing the race over the course of a long race here, and it's a very different strategy for 10 laps versus 20 laps today. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier for you if you've got that advantage. I think you're probably going to find yourself starting to work your way through the back of the field, so you're always still going to have that rabbit to chase, I think.
Yeah, I mean that part does. That's what I was saying. We were getting to before something started to happen with turn 1 was I did have something to chase because it only took. It took a short couple laps in order to start
being humble there. You don't
Yeah.
you don't have to worry so much. It took you a couple laps to get to the back of the
again,
field again. Yeah.
lead as you want to,
Yeah.
lead with morals, right?
Right.
So it only took a couple laps, right? So
Right.
that was something that I'd see somebody at the end of the straightaway and say, okay, let's try and get them before turn 5,
Right.
kind of thing, and that's where I would start to push myself. But when it is a larger, I struggle when it's a larger track.
Right.
There's always somebody around because of the length of this track. But yeah, I mean that is something I always struggled with, and
Right.
That's why I do tend to respectfully give room and pass in the appropriate places when I'm coming up to lap traffic.
Right.
I don't want to scare them. 1, I don't want to dive bomb them. 2,
Right.
I want to bring my car home the way I took it.
Yeah, and I was going to say,
So-
a lot of times, and especially if there are a lot of racers that you don't race with every weekend,
Right.
you don't know what their tendencies are. They don't know yours, and you have to be a little bit cautious there as well. Present yourself, present the car, hopefully, so that they know what your intentions
Right,
are when you get to a corner.
With a gap as great as we did yesterday.
Yeah.
There was no reason for me to come up next to somebody and outrun them to the
Well,
corner.
and
So
I
just wait and
Yeah.
just like I did that in I guess it would be turn 6.
yeah,
I waited.
You follow the car through until there's a good opportunity.
Exactly.
You don't want to put
You
yourself
think,
at
think
risk.
smart, not
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
And I think I think that also comes with that age and experience thing. I kept going back to these younger racers that are always looking at the now,
yeah.
and they see the opportunity, they absolutely have to take it, and it's not always the best racecraft there,
Right.
and it creates in many cases it creates DNFs.
Yeah,
So
chaos.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
chaos I think is probably
all of this is on a lot of this is on my dime.
Yeah.
So that's something that I always have to think about also, which
Sure.
is, it's not just mine. My dad does play a great
Right.
part in that as well. We are a father-daughter team, it is our thing.
Right.
But that is something that I have to think about.
Okay.
So,
No, absolutely. So tell you what, as we wrap things up here, since I'm sure it's not all completely on your dime, do you have some sponsors that you want to thank and give a shout out to as well while you're here?
I do. Again, my dad.
Okay.
His you'll see his name on the side of my car. It's Island Shoes Automotive.
Okay.
It's his business on Long Island. Obviously, it's a repair business. I have my local. I'm a local 25 IBW electrician.
Okay.
So this year, they, I guess, partnered with me.
Okay, great.
So IBW Local 25 and NICA Long Island chapter. It's
Okay.
great. I appreciated them coming on board this year. They did awesome. And I also have Red Wing of Lake Grove and Miller Place.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Yeah, they helped me this year, and a company called the Grant Guys.
Okay.
So what they do is they apply for grants for pretty much like EMS services, fire services, volunteer fire department, stuff like that. So that's a lot of my family is involved in that.
Okay.
So I appreciated them coming on, but I really wanted, I'd like people to know about them because they help people that help us.
Work.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, those are the couple guys that came on this year, and
Very cool.
obviously, hopefully they come back next year. Hopefully we have some.
Well, we'll tell you what, if you're, and I'm sure you're always looking to pick up new sponsors and
course.
get some additional help for the program. If people want to find out more about your racing program, how do they get a hold of you?
Yeah, you can always contact me. I do have I'm not the greatest in social media. I like talking to people rather than talking on social media. But
Okay.
I do have my personal social media page is Jen Capata at
And that's
Facebook.
KRPATA.
That is correct.
Okay.
I do have a Jen Capata Racing page on Facebook,
Okay.
and then I also have my Instagram.
Okay.
Which
And-
is again Jen Capata 93 something along the lines of J_KRPATA 93. Just
I'm
I
sure
know
if,
I have
if
a
you search
strange
for
last name.
if you
so
search for Capata, exactly,
Yeah.
it should come up pretty,
it'll be there somewhere.
pretty easily. All right. So Jen, as I'm going to get back to this race here, I want to thank you for stopping by today.
Yeah, appreciate you
and-
having me.
Yeah, absolutely, and good luck this afternoon. And
Thank you.
and actually, before we go, is this your last event of the season, or do you have more coming up? Big pause there. It's okay if you don't know yet, but
I don't know. So this may be our last road racing.
okay.
Once this is over, we are considering, but are in the process of building an additional oval car.
Okay.
It would be considered a street stock.
Okay.
What we call street stock at home.
Okay.
So that I do have to qualify for that.
Okay.
But I am registered, but we'll see if we can make it. We have 3 weeks to build an entire car, so we'll see.
That doesn't give you a lot of time.
Well, I told you, racing's our life, so this is what we do. We do crazy things like that. But yeah, I mean, it would always be great to go down south and get another run in.
Sure.
But I have to check the schedule, see what happens, work, life.
Yeah.
Getting the car together, it takes a lot of preparation to get
a
to the
lot
track,
of
so.
preparation, and obviously, you've
and-
got a whole team around you that you have to plan for as well. So
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
certainly a challenge. All right, so everybody want to thank Jen Capata, driver of the number 93 GT2 Chevy Camaro, for coming in, and good luck this afternoon and on the rest of your race program.
Thanks, appreciate it.
All right, Jen, there you
All right.
go. Thanks so much for joining us. And let's jump back to our small bore and IT racing. All right, as we are now about halfway through this 20-minute race, Mark Cefalo just completed lap number 10, and as we watched him coming, he just came over turn 10. He now has a 15-second advantage over Ted Cahall in the number 182 machine. But the one thing that we have to watch for, we've gotten some word from a couple of the corners, is that Ted Cahall's 182, that blue Mazda Miata, seems to be smoking a little bit. We'll see if he can continue his charge, but at the moment, Cefalo almost 3 seconds a lap faster than Cahall. Mike LaMena, our Touring 4 leader, and I believe today our only Touring 4 driver. He's currently running 3rd overall. Steve Muller, now with the retirement of Ed York, is our sole ITS driver still running. He's running 4th overall. He just turned in his fastest lap of the race, and he's lapping at about a half second a lap faster than Mike LaMena at this moment. And we'll watch this as I believe we just saw them. It just came down the front straight. They should be going through turn 1. There you go. 2 Miatas, 2nd and 3rd cars in line as they are separated out only by about a car length or so. As we've got Muller in a black Mazda Miata, and LaMena, I believe, is in the greenish car today. But we'll try and get that squared away for you here. But great battles going on. Also watching a little bit earlier here, neat little fight between Carl Ricker in the white Mazda RX-7, first gen RX-7, and Carl Hinman in his Volkswagen Scirocco, the second gen Scirocco, in very close proximity. But I think Ricker's finally opened up that gap just a bit. As a matter of fact, we're watching him now, I believe, towards the tail end of this field, coming through the light bulb. And just a reminder to everybody, this is our last race before we break for lunch. What we're going to do, I'm going to throw a little schedule here up on the screen. What we're going to do, we're going to break for lunch. When we come back, we are going to have our fourth and final bracket race of the weekend. They will be our first group with another 10-lap race. And then we go back to Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series feature racing. We'll have SSM, our first Mars race after lunch. And we're going to have a very special tribute to a very special lady, Fay Teal, before that race starts. So make sure to join us. And then we'll have 2 more races afterwards. We're going to have Jen Carpata's Big Bore race, and then we'll wrap things up with our open wheel and prototype racers here from the Lightning Circuit. Also, want to let everybody know, much like yesterday, the great folks from Wawa are here, and they've got a big swag table set up in front of the tower by the bathrooms. They've got coffee and donuts for our workers and volunteers, but they've got a lot of swag there. I saw some water bottles and some cups and what have you. Swing on by, say hi to the folks from Wawa. I know I had a great hoagie from them last night on the way back home instead of me going where I could have gotten some great food. Sorry, Jen, and sorry didn't take advantage of you and your father's hospitality like I should have. All right. Let's take a look here as we now have 8 laps remaining. The 69 machine, that was Mike Leo in the STL Mazda Miata, just had some challenges over by turn 5. He's gotten that car back underway. Ran a little bit wide on exit, as we've seen so many racers do over the course of the weekend, but gathers things back up again. Mike, today, his first day in the car. Actually, no, today's not the first day in the car for Mike. And Mike actually was running, not Mike Johnson, who ran the car in bracket earlier today. Mike Leo has been racing the car all weekend long, still there in that 69 machine. So my apologies to Mike and Mike. All right, here. Sorry about that. Having to do a little business here at the track. As we check back in, as we have 4 laps remaining, Mark Cefalo is your leader, and he's lapped all the way up to 10th in the field. He's coming up on, actually, I think he's already gotten around now looking at it, Dan Freeman in the number 1 Mazda Miata, who is currently running 2nd in ITA. In this 20, we had 20 cars take the green flag. Of course, Ed York retired after lap 2, but our overall leader, Mark Cefalo, lapping all the way through half the field. Hey, got a quick announcement to make. Would the driver of the maroon Dodge Ram pickup truck with New Jersey license plates F24, D as in dog, U as in umbrella, V as in Victor, we ask that you please move your vehicle. It's blocking a path here. Again, maroon driver of the maroon Dodge Ram pickup truck, New Jersey license plates F24, D as in dog, U as in umbrella, V as in victory. Please move your vehicle. We need to get it out of the way so we can move some equipment around. Thank you. All right, and with 3 laps remaining here, and Steve Muller now has moved up to 2nd overall, has gotten around. We talked about the 182 machine who did have some issues. Ted Cahall now falling back and did retire the car, who was running 2nd in STL to Mark Cefalo. That now moves Steve Muller up to 2nd overall in the black ITS Mazda Miata. Again, Muller, the only driver still running in ITS, but good to see that car with quite a bit more power than most of the other Miatas running up towards the front. He is currently 40 seconds off the pace of Mark Cefalo, our overall leader. That is going to move Robert Cahall up into the lead of STL in the number 08 machine. Kurt Laumeister running 2nd in STL with Ken Williams running in 3rd. They are running 3rd, 4th, and 5th overall. And birthday girl Valerie Hune currently running just off the podium in STL, running 4th in class, 6th overall. Good move for her, as she had not the best of opening laps, but now has moved up quite a bit. Her husband quite a bit further back in the pack, Brian Hune in the 122 machine, currently sitting 15th overall. So good run for Valerie. Happy birthday, Valerie. Here, our sole spec Boxster racer, Michael Thompson, currently running 8th overall. And Mark Cefalo now coming out of the keyhole. Did I say the keyhole? I said it again, the keyhole. It's the light bulb again, coming onto the front straight here. And when he comes across the start finish line, there is Mark Cefalo in the Planet Miata STL Mazda MX-5. He is going to get the 1-to-go board. He has 1 lap remaining here in this feature race. I want to apologize to Linda Muller, I believe the wife of Steve Muller, our ITS leader. And sorry to see that you were disappointed in us speaking to another club racer here while your husband's race was going on. But you know, we're a club, and we're always trying to bring different viewpoints here during these very long feature races. So again, congratulations here, as Steve has just a single lap remaining, as he looks like he is going to take the win in ITS. All right, as our last lap here from Lightning for our production and improve touring racers. And here comes Mark Cefalo. He's coming through the key, again, I almost said the keyhole, the light bulb now through turn 11 and coming on to the front straight. Not the red machine that just crossed the stripe. Next car by. There you go. Checkered flag is in the air and taking the win in STL. And your overall winner here is Mark Cefalo from Planet Miata. And the number 49 machine, Steve Moeller, should be crossing the stripe here. And as they just said in race control, taking the position nobody seemed to want. Moeller worked his way up through the field as we lost both Ed York early on and also Ted Cahall, who was running second in STL for a time. Steve Moeller, he is, I believe, just now crossing the start-finish line. There you go. Steve Moeller finishing a lap down in second. Then Robert Cahall will finish second in STL, finishes third overall. Kurt Laumeister finishing fourth overall, third in STL. He'll take the bronze. Ken Williams finishing just off the podium in STL, fifth. Then Valerie Hune, sixth overall. Steve Focacci, our ITA winner, will finish seventh. Spec Boxster winner and our sole Spec Boxster driver, Michael Thompson, will finish eighth overall. Dan Freeman finishing second in ITA will finish ninth overall. Our sole driver in F production in his Mazda Miata, Tom Burge, he'll finish 10th overall. Finishing on the last step of the podium in ITA will be Joseph Gretsch, who finishes 11th overall. Our sole E-Production racer in his Mazda RX-7, Eric King, will finish 14th overall. Carl Ricker, our sole Spec RX-7 driver, will finish 16th overall. And Mike LaMena, who was, I believe, our sole T4 racer. He spent some time up at second place overall as well. Mike LaMena finishes 6 laps down, completes 4 laps, finishes 18th. All right, so that is going to wrap things up for our, that's going to wrap things up now for our last race of the morning. We see drivers here, a couple drivers coming down the pit lane. Some of them heading back to the paddock. Some of them going to be picking up their checkered flags and going for their victory laps. But we're going to be breaking for lunch here in just a few moments. Waiting on the time that we are going to be going back to green flag racing, I would suspect that it is going to be somewhere right around 12:30. So I will definitely update that for you as I find out. We'll have that information on the screen for you, but our next race is going to be our bracket racers. They will be the first group after lunch with a 10-lap race, and then we go back and finish up the weekend with 3 Mars feature races. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a little bit with more action here from New Jersey Motorsports Park and the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette and the South Jersey region of the SCCA.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a 6-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
And we've just gotten word from Race Control that we are going to have cars on course for our first race after lunch. Our bracket racers will be on track at 12:25 p.m. So again, just about an hour from now, cars on course at 12:25 p.m.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession. Along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession. Along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit scca.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 855-866-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at glasstownbrewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at glasstownbrewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
Hi there, everybody, and welcome back from lunch as we're getting ready to get back underway here from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit and the 2023 Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette and the South Jersey region of the SCCA, part of the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series and also the United States Touring Car Championship, along with our next group, the Sprint Bracket Road Racing Series, as they are getting ready to go out for their fourth and final race of the weekend. And I've just gotten word that they are going to be heading onto the pit lane behind that beautiful bright red Ciocca Corvette pace car here in just a moment. So let's take a look at the starting order for our bracket racers. Once again, going to have 10 cars scheduled to start. We'll see if we have the entire contingent head out for this fourth and final race of the weekend. Starting 10th, driving the number 69 Mazda Miata from Rancho Palos Verdes, California, and representing Cal Club, it's Michael Johnson. Dave Hoffman will start 9th. He's driving the number 7 Honda CRX SI. He's out of West Creek, New Jersey. Then we've got Keith Frazier in his Spec Racer 4 Gen 3. Keith's out of Annapolis, Maryland, driving the number 17 car. Starting 7th, we just saw him a few moments ago take the win in Super Touring Light, driving a Mazda MX-5 from Sawyerville, Pennsylvania. It's Mark Cephalo. And then our top 6 drivers, all racing Spec Racer Fords. Starting 6th, driving the number 06 car from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, we've got Dale Schneider. Then we have, and let's move over to that multi-camera view, and I know we've had a couple of our cameras acting up in the wind and the variable weather here this afternoon. But let's take a look here. Starting 5th, driving the number 5 Spec Racer Ford Gen 3 from Westchester, Pennsylvania, it's Mike Kosuth. Stephen Shue scheduled to start 4th. He's in the number 81 machine out of Gibson Island, Maryland, and took the win here in our bracket race just a little while ago. Michael Perotti starting 3rd, in the 02 machine. He's out of Yorktown Heights, New York, representing the New York region. And then we've got Theo Pepes. He is going to start on the outside of the front row. Theo is driving the number 27 Spec Race Ford Gen 3. He's from Clifton, New Jersey. And then our pole sitter, driving the number 25 machine from Woolwich, New Jersey, representing our hosts this weekend, the South Jersey region, it's Kyle Robertson. As the lights are out on the pace car, and again, I apologize that that camera we've got over at the light bulb has been giving us some trouble all lunchtime long. So, and that's just where our drivers are now. So let's do this. Let's move over to our start cam. And we should see the front end of the field pop over the crest of the hill there in just a moment. And we'll be getting underway. And again, and as the field is on the front straight, there you go. Green flag is in the air, and we are back underway. As it appears as though, I think that's the 02 machine of Michael Perotti was on the pole, as it appears that perhaps a couple of our drivers did not take the green flag. We'll see here in just a few moments as they come now up towards turn 3 and 4. We'll see them come back into view in that upper right camera, turn number 5, in just a moment. And here they come rolling down the hill. It is indeed Michael Perotti, your leader, then Dale Schneider. And I think we've got Dave Hoffman and Kyle Robertson there running 3rd and 4th. So a much, much smaller field here in bracket racing for our last bracket race of the day. So we just saw the top 2, Perotti and Schneider, go through turn 7. And there is the Honda CRX of Dave Hoffman. And I'm looking to see if we have any other drivers. Those might be the only 3 drivers on course for what is a 10-lap race. By the way, next up is going to be SSM. Let's make a first call to the grid for them. Attention in the paddock, first call to the grid for race group number 5, SSM. Please start heading to the grid. Your race is next. SSM racers, please head to the grid. Your race is next. All right, so we've got 3 racers on the course right now. Top 2, Michael Perotti and Dale Schneider, both in Spec Racer Fords, coming over the top of turn number 5, still in very close proximity, about a half a second, about 4 car lengths now separating them as they have 9 laps remaining. There they go through turn 7. And now they come into the light bulb. Just those tiny little specks down at the camera on the bottom right, as I have, as we've got technical issues just as they're coming through the light bulb. Let's move over to our start cam as those 2 drivers now come out of the light bulb and onto the front straight. And here they come as they cross the line. Michael Perotti, who's been one of our fastest drivers all weekend long, he comes across the line, and he has already now opened up close to a 7-car length advantage over Dale Schneider. The margin now just about a second. So Schneider, I think, already getting very close to falling out of the whatever effect the draft or slipstream may have here at NJMP Lightning here with those Spec Racer Fords. Again, this is the 4th 10-lap heat race for our bracket approved for our Sprint Bracket Road Racing Series this weekend. And after some time away from the car, I was talking to Dave Hoffman earlier this weekend. Of course, Dave splits time, also does quite a bit of stewarding for SCCA events, was one of our stewards at the National Championship runoffs at Virginia International Raceway a couple weeks ago. Dave's been out of that CRX now for about a year, and for various reasons hasn't had the opportunity with life and job and what have you getting in the way. But he did manage to get back behind the wheel here this weekend, and he's just trying to get a feel for the car again, and is starting to come up to speed. All right, so Dale Schneider completing lap number 3, setting the fastest lap of the session. And that last time by was almost 0.2 of a second faster than Michael Perotti. So the gap now down to just about 0.8 from just a bit over a full second on the previous lap. As we've got now about 6.5 laps remaining as those 2 Spec Racer Ford contenders come out of turn 5 and head down the hill. We'll see them now coming under braking into turn number 7. Hard braking as they come under the bridge, then left-hander there, and the challenge is always to keep the car on track on the exit of that corner. Perotti still with the advantage. He's got a couple of car lengths on Dale Schneider as we just now have Dave Hoffman coming over the crest of turn 1, still working the lead lap. And those Spec Racer Fords now, they come through the light bulb and onto the front straight, where the margin, let's see, I think that margin's starting to expand a little bit once again, whereas Dale Schneider had fastest lap just a lap or so ago. Michael Perotti takes back fast lap and turns a 1:14.816. So whereas Perotti had lost 2 seconds of his advantage to Schneider on the previous lap, he just gained those 0.2 of a second back. And the gap now right at about 1 second between those 2 drivers. Should mention that Schneider did run his fastest lap so far at a 1:15 flat. And when I say 1:15 flat, it's 1:15.000. So right down to the thousandths. And the fastest lap time. And I think Schneider having somebody like Perotti to chase down and have as a bit of a rabbit there has done him some good. Dale Schneider's fastest lap coming into this final race was a 1:15.8. He set that during yesterday's first heat race, and our bracket racers had 2 races yesterday. So he's already now knocked 8/10 off of what was previously his fastest lap here at Lightning. All right, and with 5 laps to go, let's make another call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Second call to the grid for SSM race group number 5. Please head to the grid. SSM racers, race group number 5. Please head to the grid. And it appears that our Spec Racer Ford Challengers, Michael Perotti, Dale Schneider, starting to come up onto the back of the CRX of Hoffman. Perotti gets by Hoffman under braking going into turn 7, and it looks like Schneider might have to get the job done coming through the light bulb. Let's take a look here as for as long as the camera continues to work, and just entering the light bulb, Dale Schneider comes right underneath Dave Hoffman's Honda CRX. But in the meantime, Michael Perotti, who just reset fast lap a moment ago, has now opened up what had been only about a 3 or 4 car length lead to somewhere along the lines of about 20 car lengths. So let's take a look here as they are coming over the crest of turn 1 now. And that last car to come across was Hoffman's Honda CRX, just ahead Dale Schneider. But where the gap had been just about 1 second separating Perotti and Schneider just 2 laps ago, it is now almost 5 full seconds. And I think a lot of that just had to do with Michael Perotti had possibly, Dale Schneider, might have had some issues getting around Hoffman's CRX for a little bit, and ends up with that big gap gained almost 4 seconds in the course of just a single lap. And if we take a look at the schedule, what's coming up is we're starting to wind things down here in what is going to be the last Mid-Atlantic road racing event of the season. We've got, after this bracket race, 3 more Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series championship races left to go. Going to be SSM next for our 1.6-liter Mazda Miatas. Then our big bore group. We were talking to Jen Capata earlier today about how she plans to approach that big bore race in her GT2 Chevy Camaro. And then we're going to wrap things up today with our open wheel and prototype racers. And, if we have a race today like we had yesterday afternoon in Club Ford between the King brothers, Jake and Max, it's going to be a great way to round out to finish up the afternoon. All right, so let's track where our 3 racers are on track. And we just had going around, maybe going around wasn't the right term, but going through the light bulb was Michael Perotti, and things are winding up here quickly as Perotti and Schneider have both gotten into a bit of a rhythm as they are both now working lap number 8. Perotti now opening up his advantage to 8 full seconds. So finding another 3 seconds, Perotti really turning on the heat. And we talked about Dale Schneider putting in that 1:15 even. He hasn't fallen that far off the pace, even though he's now about 8 seconds back. Just ran a 1:15.4, which is still 0.4 of a second faster than he had run all weekend long. So great runs for him as he's now coming underneath the bridge at turn 7. And we'll see him coming into the light bulb here in just a moment. As our leader in the blue and gold, number 02, Michael Perotti, comes out of the light bulb onto the front straight. And our starter there is going to be holding out that 1 to go board, letting Michael Perotti know that he only has 1.8 miles remaining here. And Perotti just ran his fastest lap of the session, a 1:13.771. And that's still about 7/10 off of where he was yesterday. But during yesterday morning's sprint race. But still a great race for him nonetheless. As he is now coming underneath the bridge through turn number 7 and into our recalcitrant camera there at the light bulb. He is now making his way around just as Dale Schneider finally gets into turn number 7. So let's go and switch over to our start-finish camera as Perotti is just now coming out of the light bulb and onto the front straight. And our starter, he's looking out over the track. He's got the checkered flag in his hands and the checkered flag in the air, waving for Michael Perotti. He is going to take the win in today's bracket, final bracket race. He finishes up in bracket A3, which is for drivers 1:12 to 1:14. And again, with a fastest lap of 1:13.771. Dale Schneider, he's going to finish up in bracket A4. That's for drivers 1:14 to 1:17. Had a fast time of 1:14.942. So good to see him dropping down into the 14s. Again, his fastest lap coming in earlier, coming into this last race, a 1:15.8. So he drops 0.9 of a second from his fastest lap. And then our final racer, that is Dave Hoffman in his Honda CRX. He's coming out of the light bulb now. And he's coming onto the front straight. And taking the final checkered flag here for our bracket racers. And finishing up in bracket Bravo 5 for drivers 1:26 and up, Dave Hoffman. So that is going to wrap things up for our, that is going to break things up for our last bracket race of the day. And so what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick little break. We're going to thank some of our sponsors and partners. And when we come back, it's going to be SSM. Let's make a final call to the grid for them. Attention in the paddock. Final call to the grid for race group number 5, SSM. If you could please come to the grid. Your race is next. SSM racers, please head to the grid. And for those of you in the paddock who wish to celebrate the life of a very special lady, Fay Teal, if you want to start coming up towards the garage, up towards the tech area, if you have assuming you have a hot wristband, a green wristband, we'd appreciate it. Again, if you are looking to take part in the tribute to Fay Teal, please start making your way over towards the tech area. We're going to be taking you trackside here in just a few moments. All right, so let's take a quick little break. We'll be back with more action from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit and the Jersey Road Racing Classic, part of the 2023 Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series and United States Touring Car Championship, all brought to you by Ciocca Corvette and the South Jersey region of the SCCA. And we'll be right back.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning, ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
And welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit and the 2023 Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette. And we're getting ready to go back Mars feature racing again. But before we do, we have a very special tribute here as our next race group is SSM. They're going to be heading out on track, but just behind the safety car is going to be the family of Fay Teal. And we're going to have 2 pace laps here, and we're going to have many of our corner workers and volunteers out waving in salute of Fay Teal, who was born in Woodbury, New Jersey, to Stan and Marie Avis. They owned and operated a Volkswagen car dealership in Monroeville, New Jersey. She began her career working alongside her parents at Avis Volkswagen, focusing on family, raising her children, and teaching Sunday school. Fay shared her father's passion for cars and for motorsports, and as soon as her children were grown, she set out to realize her dream of becoming a race car driver. She joined the South Jersey region of the Sports Car Club of America in 1978, following in her father's footsteps, where she quickly became active in road racing, autocross, and road rallies, both as a competitor and also as a volunteer. Fay met her soon-to-be husband, Dave Teal, while both were serving as volunteer race officials in the SCCA. And just as she realized her dream of earning a competition license after attending driver schools at Pocono Raceway, Fay was diagnosed in 1981 with primary progressive multiple sclerosis. Fay was never one to let her 40-plus year battle with progressive and ultimately fully disabling disease overcome her adventurous spirit and love of motorsport. And Fay founded Laps to Conquer MS, that's LCMS, in 1989 to raise awareness of multiple sclerosis and do fundraising for research into treatments to help those suffering with MS. LCMS competed for 25 consecutive years in the grueling Cannonball One Lap of America Road Rally, logging over 195,000 interstate miles and raising over $250,000 for MS research. LCMS also competed in and won the Nevada Open Road Challenge and was the only event charity for numerous SCCA races over the years. Fay was featured in Car and Driver magazine and earned many awards and recognition for her work and accomplishments with Laps to Conquer MS. Her strength, her courage, and indomitable spirit was matched only by her husband Dave's devotion and care and her family's love and support. Unfortunately, Fay passed away in December of this past year, and she will be dearly missed as a wife, a mother, and a grandmother, and as a pillar of the motorsports community. If you'd like to make a donation, memorial donations can be made to Laps to Conquer MS, and we're going to put the information here on our screen if you're watching on the stream. Donations can be made to Laps to Conquer MS. That's at P.O. Box 94, Lenny, Pennsylvania, zip code 19052. Or you can contribute through her memorial fundraiser on the National Multiple Sclerosis Society's website. And I'm going to put that URL on the screen there. It's msSociety.donorDrive.com/campaign/Fay-Teal-and-Laps-2, that's T-O-Conquer-MS. And so as our drivers come onto the front straight to complete our missing man formation, the family of Fay Teal will be pulling off and pulling onto the pit lane, and our SSM drivers are now starting their second pace lap, and they'll be going for 20 laps or 32 minutes, whichever comes first, here in just a moment. So let's run down the starting order for our SSM racers. Starting 14th, driving the number 6 Mazda Miata out of Mount Joy, Pennsylvania, it's James Roberts. Rich Ura, scheduled to start 13th. He's in the number 61 machine from Fairfax, Virginia. Cliffwood, New Jersey's Robert Ahern, scheduled to start 12th. He's in the number 70 car, while Jack Kellum from Charlestown, West Virginia, is starting 11th today in the number 39 machine. John Moyer is going to start 10th. He's driving the number 113 Mazda Miata. He's from Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, with Deacon Greenfield starting 9th. Deacon is from Bristow, Virginia, driving the 35 car. Russ Maloney starts 8th. He's from Dayton, Maryland, driving the number 65 Mazda Miata, with Miranda Price starting 7th. She's in the number 108 car. She's from Strasburg, Virginia. Then we've got Dave Feuerstein driving the number 08 car. He's out of New York, New York, with Jordan Furman driving the number 8 machine starting 5th. He's out of Wrightsville, Pennsylvania. And your front two rows today, starting in 4th, driving the number 46 machine out of Weehawken, New Jersey, it's Isaac Jordan, with John Hotz starting 3rd. He's in the number 63 Mazda Miata. He's from Sparks, Glencoe, Maryland, and your front row. Looking for, I'd say, a lot of redemption after yesterday's race. Vic Disharoon, driving the number 0 SSM machine. He's out of Salisbury, Maryland. He starts 2nd and scheduled to start on the front row as your pole sitter, and I believe he is going to be starting from the outside, driver's left on the front row. That is Rich Roman driving the number 11 machine. He's from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. We had him in the booth here yesterday, and there you go, the white number 11. He is going to take that outside lane for the start as our drivers come onto the front straight, and the pace car now peeling off onto the pit lane. Going to turn things over to Rich Roman. And our starter looks over the field, and there you go. Green flag is in the air, and we are back to racing here at Summit Point Raceway as Disharoon is to the inside. He edges ahead right now of Rich Roman, and Roman is going to slot in. Let's take a look if he slots into second position here, as I think I've got some issues with my turn 1 camera. Take my word for it. They just came over the hill through turn 1. We'll pick them up here in just a minute going into turn number 5. And indeed, here they come. If you take a look at that camera at the top right-hand side of your screen. And our first driver to come down the hill, it is Vic Disharoon. He gets around Rich Roman. Slotting into 3rd is going to be John Hotz with Isaac Jordan 4th, Jordan Furman, David Feuerstein as they come down the hill. Let's take a look and see if we had any drivers that did not take the green flag. And I think we've got most of the 14 drivers that were scheduled to start here and around as they come through turn 7. Our racers have all gotten pretty much in a row. And yeah, again, more camera issues there over at the light bulb. Again, I apologize as the wind has picked up and the weather has picked up. We've got some more issues here as our drivers are starting to make their way around the corner. Let's go over to our start screen here. Our start view as our drivers are now coming down the front straight, and Rich Roman, he's tacked right to the rear of Vic Disharoon, who leads the first lap. Rich Roman sitting in second, John Hotz third. And so yesterday, Vic Disharoon was leading this race all the way until we got, I think, to like 2 laps to go. Then Disharoon spun the car coming down through turn number 5. And that moved John Hotz up into the lead and allowed him to take the win in yesterday's sprint race as Rich Roman did not take the green flag. He was here in the booth with me talking about the race. Here is we got a good little fight coming down the hill through turn 5 right now. That's midway back of the field. I think that's John Moyer with Miranda Price and Deacon Greenfield battling it out for 8th position. The 113, the 108, and the 35 machine. And we'll see how they work out. And they're still fighting it out as they come through turn number 7. We saw their Price in the black 108 machine. She gets around John Moyer, who's in the green 113. And I think Russ Maloney just ahead of them as well. So a good fight, good battle going on as our drivers now coming through the light bulb. And I know it's kind of hard to see it going on there. Take my word, they're there. As, yeah, like clockwork, my cameras start to freak out. Let's take a look now. Coming up over through turn 1. Hopefully we'll pick them up. It is the pair. There they go. Vic Disharoon and Rich Roman. Roman now on lap number 2 runs a slightly faster lap time than Disharoon, picks up 35 thousandths of a second. The gap there, as you saw, just about 2 car lengths separating our top 2 drivers. They've once again started to break away from third and further back. As we were talking to Rich Roman yesterday, he was saying John Hotz now is using, for the weekend here, I think using one of the Torsen differentials as opposed to one of the Mazda Comp clutch pack type differentials. He was having some axle issues, and so that car not doing terribly well speed-wise through some of the twistier sections like turns 3 and 4. And, having some trouble getting the power down also coming out of turn number 7. And so as we take a look here now coming out of the light bulb, John Hotz fallen about 20 car lengths back from Disharoon and Roman, as Disharoon and Roman now come onto the front straight and across the start-finish line to start lap number 4. Disharoon still your leader. He just resets fast lap, was about a 10th faster than Roman. So Roman now about 2.5 car lengths back. And getting some reports from the field that that Jordan Fuhrman, who's had a very difficult run of it the last couple of weeks, his car caught up in a pretty bad wreck at Summit Point Raceway a few weeks ago. Word from the starter stand is that Fuhrman's number 8 machine sounds as though it may be missing or down 1 cylinder. So we'll watch him. Fuhrman in the 8 machine. Started off today in 5th position. He now finds himself just down a single position in 6th as David Fierstein has gotten around him. But Russ Maloney was really starting to close things down at the end of the last lap, and we'll watch them as they just came out of turn number 7. See what happens here when they come through the light bulb. And matter of fact, we're seeing them right now running through the light bulb, and indeed the blue number 65 of Russ Maloney has now gotten past Jordan Fuhrman, so move Fuhrman back into 7th position. And I believe now we're going to take a look there. I think we have a new leader. We'll watch them as they're coming down the hill through turn 5 now. Indeed, Rich Roman, who just ran the fastest lap of the race, he's able to slice past Vic Disharoon. He did it on the front straight going into turn number 1, was able to draft past the black 0 car, and there they are coming through turn 7, just out from underneath the bridge. Rich Roman, your new leader. He's got a half a car length on Disharoon. Again, Roman, I think putting a lot of questions to rest here. He is your new national champion in B-Spec, and I think he proved to a lot of racers around the country with a second place finish at the national championship runoffs last year and a win this year. You know what the quality of racing is like in SSM and the different skills that it can teach you about close quarters racing. And so Rich Roman now leads Disharoon across the finish line. Here we have 5 laps in the books now in this 20-lap race. And Disharoon, he's locked in right underneath the back bumper of Rich Roman. John Hotz, though, about 5 seconds in arrears. And we'll watch there. There was John Hotz coming through that turn 1 and turn 2 camera. As our leaders should be. We should see him coming in underneath the bridge right now into turn 7. And Disharoon takes a quick little look to the inside on Roman as they come through turn 7. Again, only about 2 feet separating those two racers. The white 63 of John Hotz all by himself. And then you see the gray 46 of Jordan there. Definitely out of the draft. About 4 seconds, almost 5 seconds back from John Hotz, with Russ Maloney then and Jordan Fuhrman running 6th and 7th. Deacon Greenfield now has managed to get around Miranda Price, move up to 8th. Price now finds herself in 9th position. All right, and we didn't catch it on our camera here because it was past the apex at turn 7. Sounds like Russ Maloney in the 65 machine took a pretty wild ride through the grass, got it gathered back up going into the light bulb. But Russ Maloney, who just a few moments ago was running in 5th position, now finds himself back in 8th as Feuerstein gets by, Fuhrman gets by, Deacon Greenfield in the 35 machine gets by, and that will put Maloney back into 8th position. Miranda Price in the black 108 machine in pretty close quarters. She's now right behind the 65 car of Maloney as our racers are working lap number 7 of 20. All right, and as Rich Roman and Vic Disharoon just now crossing the start-finish line, and here they come down the hill through turn 1. Disharoon still locked to the rear bumper of the number 11 car. The 2 Washington, D.C. region drivers up at the front of the field here. And I think we talked about the championship standings. Rich Roman, a multi-time champion in SSL, not in the play right now for another SSM Mars championship. He spent a good portion of the majority of the season working on that B-Spec effort. Ryan Maloney, who is not here this weekend, came into today as your points leader in SSM. And with 3,020 points, second, currently John Hotz, but John is almost 900 points in arrears. And then Neil O'Rourke, Scott O'Rourke, Ben Jones. So the only driver in that top 5 that is here this weekend is John Hotz. But it really doesn't matter how he finishes today's race, where the most that he could garner If he managed to get around onto both Disharoon and Roman, his 300 points still would not move him out of the second place position in the 2023 Mars Championship. And we may have seen there over at turn 5, because that is one of our cameras that's still working, the 39 machine, Jack Kellum, put the car around coming down the hill and has gotten that car back underway. He currently sits in 11th position. But Jack's had some issues apparently this lap as he went off again over at turn 7. But now let's watch this coming up over the hill through turn 1. We had side-by-side Disharoon and Rich Roman, and taking over the lead here in SSM, Vic Disharoon in the number 0 machine. He's your new leader. Drop Rich Roman back into second as we're currently working lap number 9 of 20, just about halfway through this 20-lap race. And they are coming up now, I believe, up towards turn 5. Let's take a look. Actually, oh, nope, there they are. They just came through turn 1 as we've got a standing caution over at turn 7. And let's see if we can pick up. And just had the 70 car, that's Robert Ahern, go off driver's right, and he managed to continue as well. Did that just past the apex. And we are back to green flag racing over at turn 7 as we try and pick up our leaders now. And coming through turn 5 now. And here they go, coming through the light bulb now. It is Rich Roman with Vic Disharoon directly behind. And just as our cameras bite the dust once again, let's move over to our front straight view where I think we've got our 2 leaders now coming towards us. And there they are coming across the line. That is Rich Roman, your leader, as we are completing lap number 10, about halfway. Let's make a first call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. First call to the grid for race group number 6. That's Big Bore. Please head to the grid now. Your race is next. Big Bore racers, please head to the grid. Your race is next. This is your first call. So we've got a couple nice battles that have been picking up there. Jordan Fuhrman, who we talked about earlier, that the thought was that perhaps that car was a little bit under the weather. He has been doing his best to hold off Deacon Greenfield. Greenfield now up into 7th position after having started this race in 10th. And it was right behind the red number 8 machine before. We'll try and pick them up. Matter of fact, I think we just saw them coming down through turn number 5. We'll see them head into, come underneath the bridge and head into turn 7 in a moment. We've also got word from the corner station. Oh, they're a big brake lockup from Jordan Fuhrman in that 08, in the number 8 machine, trying to hold off Deacon Greenfield. We just got a call from the corner station there over at turn 7. And he said that the wind has changed direction considerably there. And what it sounds like is that the wind is actually pushing down into the braking zone. And it's actually, with these lighter Mazda Miatas, they may be picking up and carrying a little bit more speed than they had anticipated early on, where they were driving into the wind previously. Now they're driving with the wind and maybe carrying an extra 2 or 3 miles an hour under braking. And we're starting to see a lot of brake lockup from these spec Toyo tires. Now, I've also received word that there's a likely chance for the 2024 season that for the very first time, the SSM class will be moving away from the Toyo RA1 tires and I believe moving to the Proxy RRs. and moving away from what was a shaved tire to, I think, a molded tire. Again, a Toyo that is considerably less expensive than some of the other competing manufacturers' tires. And really has the Toyos, I think, have really created some very close racing over the years. So we'll see here how that plays out. That again would be for the 2024 season, but I've heard some rumblings about it here in the paddock this weekend, as we now have 8 laps remaining. Our racers are working lap number 13, and Rich Roman, as he has done for all of about, with the exception of all of about maybe 3 corners, has led this race. And our leaders now coming out of turn 5 down the hill. And again, Rich Roman with about a half a car length to a full car length advantage. They're now coming under the bridge, under braking, and into turn number 7. And there it is. You see a full car length to a car length and a half now separating the white number 11 from the black number 0. As our leaders, they're going to be starting to come up on some slower traffic in a bit. We'll see how this plays out for them, as it looks like they've got Robert Ahern in the 70 car coming up next, then Rich Ura and James Roberts in very close proximity. And it sounds like the winter of Russ Maloney's discontent continues over at turn 2, as Russ ran wide, took a nice wild ride through the dust and through the dirt, and we'll see. He may lose a couple more positions. He's been managing to hold on against Miranda Price for the past number of laps after his initial run-in with the grass. We'll see if when they complete lap number 12, if he's able to keep that position, or whether Miranda Price in the Black 108 car can get take over 8th position. And again, want to apologize for the state of our cameras here, as the weather has changed and the wind has picked up and some of the cloud cover has come in. We've seen some of our cameras, which rely on cellular coverage. We've seen them start to break up a little bit. I apologize for that. But now, as we have just about 7 laps remaining, let me go and we'll make another call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, second call to the grid for race group number 6. That's Big Bore. Please head to the grid. Big Bore Racers, race group number 6. Please head to the grid. Your race is next. Another great battle going on, and this is actually a lot further back in the field. This is the battle for 11th right now. James Roberts in the number 6 machine, Rich Ura in, I believe it's the white number 61, and then Robert Ahern in the number 70 machine, all within a couple tenths of one another. We say it all the time when we race at Summit Point about how close and how tight the racing is here in SSM, and it is no different here today at New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit, as those 3 racers are trying to pick up where they are on course currently. They should be coming across the start-finish line here momentarily. Let's go over to our start camera and see if we can pick them up when they cross the line. And I realize there's not a heck of a lot going on, but here they come out of the light bulb onto the front straight. Again, this is the battle for 11th position, and you can see that how close all of these cars are. And I believe we've got our leaders trying to work their way through as well, as we track as they came down out of turns 1 and 2. We'll pick them up again here at turn 5 in just a moment. But great racing from the front to the back there, as Roberts running in 11th with Ahern and Rich Ura. And again, I believe our lead drivers trying to find their way through those packs as well. And it sounds like Russ Maloney continues to have challenges. He put the car off once again over at turn 7. On the exit of turn number 7, does manage to continue. But that advantage that he's held over Miranda Price for the last number of laps continues to dissipate. We'll see if the 108 machine can make its way around. But we take a look at that battle we were talking about just a few moments ago with Roberts, Ahern, and Ura all coming through the light bulb now, and again back out onto the front straight. But a great little fight again, scrap going on there for 11th position as they come across the start-finish line now. And try and pick up this fight that we've been watching between Jordan Furman and Deacon Greenfield. They just came underneath the bridge through turn 7. We're going to see them come into our light bulb cam here momentarily, and there they are with the red number 8 and then the blue number 35 directly behind. Very, very close. That right now is the battle for 6th position. And we've got a big, big change here up at the front of the field. I've just received word that as they were trying to work their way through traffic, Vic Disharoon spins the car off at turn 3. So the 0 car would have been right with Rich Roman. And so Vic Disharoon will see how long it takes for him to get that car back underway. And I think we see him coming through the light bulb right now, but it sounds like Disharoon might have had some light contact with one of the guardrails there. That is going to allow Rich Roman to roam free, as we have now just 3 laps remaining. Rich Roman, your leader, and I believe he just crossed the start-finish line here a moment ago. So Rich Roman, the number 11 driver, all by himself. As we had another car just run very, very wide coming out of turn 3, and I believe that was John Hotz, who's running 3rd currently. But that is going to open up a much larger lead, as Vic Disharoon did manage to get the car back underway without losing a position to John Hotz. Hotz, though, in that white 63 machine, he's pulled right up to the back of Vic Disharoon's black number 0. It's given Roman almost a 10-second advantage, and we'll see how things play out there. It's a little bit further back in the field, a lot of brake lockup going into turn number 7. And here we go, coming through the light bulb right now. This is the battle for 2nd position, with Vic Disharoon in the black 0, John Hotz in the white number 63, as they come onto the front straight here, and they are now side by side, and John Hotz has edged past Vic Disharoon to take over 2nd position with 2 laps remaining here at the Lightning Circuit and the Jersey Road Racing Classic here in SSM. So John Hotz being very opportunistic, and as he was able to get closer to Disharoon, was able to edge by. We'll continue to watch as they're going to be coming down now into turn number 7, coming underneath the bridge. And that is not John Hotz. I think that might have been Rich Roman just giving a whole bunch of brake lockup. Here comes John Hotz with Vic Disharoon in very close proximity. Disharoon about 2.5 car lengths back as they went under braking into turn number 7. And our leader, Rich Roman, he is going to be crossing the line here in just a moment to start his final lap. Then as he comes out of the light bulb here, let's go to the start-finish cam, and we're going to see, there you go, with the 1 to go board in the air. White flag for Rich Roman. 1 more lap to go as our 2nd and 3rd place racers, John Hotz and Vic Disharoon, come down the front straight, get that 1 to go as well. We'll see him come up over the crest of the hill at turn 1. Disharoon dropping a wheel, heading over and out of turn number 1. That's going to allow Hotz to open up even just a little bit more ground here with our final lap from Lightning here in SSM. And as they come out of turn 5, it looks like Hotz has opened up even more of an advantage. Rich Roman, our leader, coming through underneath the bridge, going through turn number 7. And there you go, not that far behind. It is Hotz, then Disharoon. Now 3 car lengths separate our second and third place runners as they now start to make their way into the light bulb. And there you go, our leader, Rich Roman, into the light bulb all by himself. A big gap there. Back in the second place, that's the white 63 of John Hotz with Chip Disharoon in the black number 0 machine close behind as we switch back over to our start-finish cam. And checkered flag is in the air, and Rich Roman will win today's Mars feature race for SSM. Finishing in second will be John Hotz. Chip Disharoon for the second race in a row. Just doesn't work out for him. He has that off. He does recover, doesn't lose a podium spot, still finishes on the podium, but he had such a chance for a gold medal here, 2 races in a row. He's going to finish third. Finishing in fourth is going to be Dave Feuerstein with Isaac Jordan coming across the line. He will finish in fifth, with Deacon Greenfield coming across the line. There's Deacon Greenfield will come across the line in 6th. Russ Maloney will finish in 7th. Miranda Price will finish 8th. John Moyer, Robert Ahern rounding out the top 10. All right, so let's make a final call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Final call to the grid for race group number 6. That's Big Bore. Please head to the grid. Race group 6, please head to the grid. Your race is next. And so we're going to take a quick little break. We'll be back here in just a few moments with more racing action from New Jersey Motorsports Park, where you're watching and listening to the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette, the South Jersey region, as well part of the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series and the United States Touring Car Championship. We'll be back here in just a few moments.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a 6-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at glasstownbrewing.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the many picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
And welcome back, everybody, to New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit, where we have 2 feature races left to go. This is the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette. And heading on to the track now for their pace lap is our big bore group. And as we've done all weekend long, we're going to have them split into 2 separate groups. We're going to have our first group, which is our traditional big bore classes, GT, Touring, Spec Corvette, ITE, etc. And then in our second group, behind our second pace car, is going to be our United States Touring Car Championship racers. So let's run down the starting order. Let's start off with the U.S. Touring Car Championship racers, of which we have 5 drivers. Starting 5th, driving the number 193 Honda Civic Si, is Martin Swark out of Marlton, Virginia. Starting 4th, driving the number 44 Subaru WRX from Mowertown, Virginia, it's Anthony Pacelli. Roger Miata is driving a Honda Prelude. He's from East Brunswick, New Jersey. The number 22 car starts in 3rd position. And then Andrew Connors driving the number 66 BMW 325. He's from Glen Mills, Pennsylvania. He's going to start on the outside of the front row. And Brandon Lewis is United States Touring Car pole sitter, driving the number 117 BMW M3 out of Stewartsville, Virginia. Moving now over to our first group, and that is going to be our traditional big bore cars. Starting 11th, driving the number 50 GT1 Chevy Corvette from Hackettstown, New Jersey, Joe Folia. Robert Benson driving a 1969, I believe, Dodge Dart out of Cherry Hill, New Jersey, will start 10th in the number 11 SPO car. Then we've got GT2 Ford Mustang driver Bruno Stockinger. He's out of Cliffside Park, New Jersey. He will start 9th in the 27 car, with Robert Hayshak in his gorgeous SPO Ford Factory 5 Cobra, and he starts 8th. Then we've got Joseph Hall and his Nissan 300ZX, one of the men in black here, one of the tech crew here at South Jersey region. He's out of Columbus, New Jersey. The number 42 car starts 7th. Starting 6th, driving the number 38 T3 BMW 330i, Ben Phillips with Jeff Pascala, our sole spec Corvette racer. He's out of Aston, Pennsylvania, driving the number 63 machine, and he starts 5th. Then we've got James Benson. He is going to be starting 4th in his GT1 Chevy Camaro. Kenneth Arders will start 3rd in his Ford SPO GT40. And then our front row and our front pack, Alan Phillips in his T2 Ford Mustang, and Jen Carpata, who we spoke to a little bit earlier today. I want to thank her for joining us. She's in the number 93 GT2 Chevy Camaro. And both of our classes now have taken the green flag. You can see the USTCC group coming over the hill at turn 1 as our first pack, led by Carpata, coming out of turn number 5. Carpata now opening up already about a 6-car length advantage. You know, she mentioned yesterday, I think, and you could tell she wasn't counting or checking. I think she said pretty confidently that she had a 37-second advantage at the end of yesterday's race. As she took the win over pretty much the rest of the field. She was your overall winner yesterday. And the only other GT2 machine in yesterday's race, Bruno Stockinger, finished considerably back in the field. So it looks like a few drivers did not take the green flag. Robert Benson in his SPO, that was the SPO Dodge Dart. His competitor in SPO, Robert Hayshak, this Factory 5 Racing Cobra, did not take the green flag, nor did Joseph Folia in his GT1 C3 Chevy Corvette. That car had been having issues throughout the bulk of the weekend. And so we've got the first lap now in the books, and Jen Carpata turns in a lap time of 1:14.720, and about 3 seconds off of where she was in qualifying, but she is continuing to stretch things out on the rest of the field. Now, this is not a battle in class, but taking a look here, just as they came through turn number 7, Alan Phillips, who started off on the front row in his Touring 2 Ford Mustang, and Ken Arders in the GT40, and I'm sure that's a replica car, GT40 machine, coming through the light bulb now, and there they are as they make their way through the light bulb. About 15 car lengths back from there is Benson in the GT1 Camaro and Pascal in the spec Corvette. But neat to see that Mustang pushing the other Ford, the GT40, around this course, and it's amazing. Again, I suspect. Oh, and we've got a driver that has just run wide. That was Jeff Pascala going wide through turn 1. And dropping a little bit of dirt onto the circuit. Didn't lose a lot of ground. We just had the 193 machine of Martin Swark, one of our United States Touring Car drivers. That's the Honda Civic Si, go off at turn number 7. And Martin has continued as these drivers, trying to find a little bit of pace compared to earlier in the weekend, trying to find ways to make it around this course a little bit faster, maybe keep up with some of the drivers just ahead of them, but also, as we talked to Jen Carpata earlier, looking to hone their craft as well. And part of that is, with some of these blind corners, like at turn 2, being able to carry more speed and anticipate where the exit of that corner is going to be, even though you can't see it. So, certainly a challenge. As we've got a number of drivers now coming into the keyhole, or I said it again, the keyhole, into the light bulb. And we're taking a look right now, going around. I believe that this is Stockinger, Pacelli, Brandon Lewis, Roger Maida. It's a good portion of our USTCC field. And just as I say that, our camera at the light bulb has some technical issues. Again, I apologize here as we are now working lap number 4. And look at this. So Carpata was talking about trying to set up the car to find additional time here on track. Her fastest lap going into today's race was set yesterday afternoon and yesterday in the second heat race of the day, where she turned a 1:11.404. She is now 9/10 of a second faster than that. She just turned in a 1:10.524. And so, you look at again, trying to learn from mistakes, trying to advance your craft. And Jen Krpata, she said she picked up 9/10 of a second between the first heat race yesterday and the second heat race. Well, she's picked up another 9/10 of a second here today. So, picking up almost 2 seconds. Pretty impressive over the course of a weekend. And we've got a local caution over at the light bulb right now. That the 51 machine, who we talked about just a few moments ago, and I think that's Arters in the 51 machine. The Factory 5 Racing Cobra, he went off on the outside of the light bulb, and sounds like he might have brushed up against the Armco there. Not a lot of tire wall out there. We'll see if he comes by again. I mean, it looked as though he had kept the car out on course, but we'll see if he makes a run down the pit lane or stays out on course. Again, right now, our leader, Jen Krpata, working lap number 6, and Arters was our next car in line. He had started to separate himself out, and there we go. There's Arters. I just saw him cross the start-finish line. If we take a look, he's the lead car now, coming over those 3 machines, coming over turn 2. So Arters definitely there. He's still got Phillips, and he's got James Benson along for the ride as well. So Arters in SPO, Alan Phillips in Touring 2, James Benson in GT1. Benson driving a GT1 Camaro as they just now come through turn number 5 and head down the hill. And a little bit further behind that is the red number 63 of Jeff Pescala, as we now are a quarter of the way through this 20-lap or 32-minute race, whichever comes first. And Krpata resets fast lap. She's now down to a 1:10.440. And she is clocking in almost 5 seconds faster than the rest of the field here. And so, as we talked about, it's not it's a question of what you do when you're not under challenge. And she says she always races better when she has a rabbit to chase. And so, she's going to have pretty soon at the back of the United States Touring Car Championship field to start chasing. As we watch Krpata come down into turn 7, and she just gets around the green number 193 Honda Civic of Martin Zwerk. So she has already now started to lap her way through the field. We had 13 cars head out on track. She's now up to our 12th car in line, and that is Bruno Stockinger in the number 27 GT2 car. She's going to be lapping up to the Ford Mustang GT and her only competition in class. We're going to try and catch up now with the battle, and here they come. I believe they just came out of turn number 7. And this is the battle for the lead in United States Touring Car Championship in the SP class. There are 2 different classes, SP and ST. And we've got Pacelli and Lewis and Miata. Pacelli's in the ST class, but then we've got Brandon Lewis in the number 117 BMW M3, and then Roger Maeda in the Honda Prelude. As we just saw them go through the light bulb, And Maeda is he was starting to close things down. He's about a second off now as they come over the top of the hill at turn number 1 with Brandon Lewis and Maeda, the two trailing cars in that group. We'll try and track them as they come into turn 5 here in just a moment. But nice, close, tight racing. They're back in the United States Touring Car Championship. And I think we're going to see them coming under braking here in just a moment down into turn number 7. There's Pacelli all by himself going in that blue Subaru. And there they are. It's the BMW, one of the BMWs. And we've got, again, Brandon Lewis and Maeda there as well. And we now have a big change here up at the front of the field as Ken Arders have been trying to hold off James Benson's GT1 Chevy Camaro. Benson now works his way up into second position. He's got Arders behind, and then we've got Alan Phillips in his T2 Mustang, who started on the front row today. He is now running 4th overall. But let's see what the GT1 machine can do. He is lapping almost at an identical pace to Jen Crepata at this point. Benson with a 113.902 in the books, and Jen Crepata crosses the stripe. She responds now. She's backed off a little bit from that mid 110 that she just ran. She's now been lapping in the low 112s. As it sounds as though we've got a car off on the outside of turn number 7. If you take a look at the camera there, the camera at the bottom left, we've got the flaggers there holding the yellow flag out. It is the 43 machine of James Benson, who had just a moment ago moved up to second place overall. Well, he is now off in the grass on the outside of turn number 7. And we've had Arders go by, Phillips go by, Pascal go by as well. And the 43 machine does not appear to be able to get that car back up and running as our leader Jen Crepata is coming through the light bulb now. And she comes across the start-finish line, and we are going to be going to a full course caution. And so full course caution here at the Lightning course as they're going to be trying to get that GT1 machine of Benson out of the way as our leader Crepata coming through turn 5 now. And she had just passed the start-finish line just as they were trying to get the safety car staged up. And Crepata, she is second car coming into turn 7 right now behind. She's actually slotted in right between Brandon Lewis and Roger Maeda, the 117 car and the 22 car, the two United States Touring Car Championship machines here. And you'll see them, they're coming into the light bulb right now as they do. There, the silver car, that is Brandon Lewis, then Crepata, then the green Prelude of Maeda, and then Ben Phillips T3 BMW directly behind. There's the reddish-orange BMW. And so we'll see here as they go. I assume they're going to try and deploy the safety car, and they'll probably end up waving. And this is going to make something. This is going to be very interesting, and this is going to be horrible for Roger Maeda because they are going to wave. Well, it sounded like they're going to end up waving Brandon Lewis around. And it sounds like the 43 car has gotten back underway. So I don't know if they're going to end up waving Brandon Lewis by. But if they do, that would send Lewis all the way to the back of the field where Roger Maeda, who is his closest competitor in class, would be sitting right behind Crepata. And that would be a brutal way to go and continue on here, as we are now just about halfway through this race. We've completed 11 laps, have 9 remaining. So let's make a first call to the grid for our next group. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. First call to the grid. Whoops, let's go back here. First call to the grid for race group number 7. Our open wheel and prototype racers, please head to the grid. Open wheel and prototype racers, race group number 7, please head to the grid. Your race is next. All right, so we are still under a full course caution. We're looking to see whether or not the GT1 machine has come onto the pit lane, and I believe it has, and there it is. And there it is. There is the GT1 number 43 of Benson. He made it to the pit lane, and I think they're going to try and tow him back to the paddock. So unfortunate way to end your day. As we've got half of New Jersey taking a look at that car. They're going to try and get him back to the paddock. Let's go back to our full course field here, as we do have the safety car out on track, and they did indeed wave by Brandon Lewis. And turns out the reason why we got half of New Jersey looking at the car in the pit lane is because apparently there was a little bit of an engine fire there, but they've gotten that under control now. And so here's the story. And just got a call from one of our corners from Turn 7 that the Brandon Lewis machine, the 117 machine, they said he is not making not taking any opportunity to catch the back of the field, and so it looks like he's trying to keep this race alive with Roger Miata as long as he can. We've gotten word from race control that they're going to be going back to green flag racing here momentarily, and the safety car is going to pit in this next time by. And so we'll see, although he's not in the shot, not in the view right now, whether or not well, we'll see how this is going to play out. All right, let's see here. Let's go back to our front camera view as the safety car is back on the pit lane and the green flag is in the air, and we are back underway here as we now have 7 laps remaining, 13 laps in the books, as our racers crest over the top of turn 1. And let's go and we'll reset the field here real quick. Jen Crepata, your leader in her GT2 Chevy Camaro. Ken Arders in the number 51 SPO Ford GT40 moves back up to second as he had an early off. Anthony Pacelli now in the number 44 United States Touring Car Super WRX up to third. Alan Phillips in his T2 Ford Mustang. Then fourth, Jeff Pascala in his Spec Corvette, the C5 Corvette, the 63 car. Fifth, Brandon Lewis in the number 117 United States Touring Car BMW M3. He is now running in 6th position with Roger Miata 7th, also in the United States Touring Car Championship. Then we've got Andrew Connor in the number 66 BMW. He is running 8th. Ben Phillips in his Touring T3 BMW. He's running 9th. And Joseph Hall in the ITE Nissan 300ZX. He's running 10th. And funny story, Hall in that Nissan 300ZX, I think I mentioned, he's one of the Men in Black, one of the vaunted tech team. here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and he may have had an issue seeing seeing a black flag, or seeing actually a checkered flag during one of yesterday's races, and he got himself an extra lap. He deserves it, and his Men in Black teammates now are starting to call him Leadfoot, and I think he may have received a point on his license as well for that. All right, and as we were just watching over at turn 7, you might have seen Jeff Pescala, the number 63 machine, the spec Corvette. He seems to have some mechanical issues with that car, as he just ran off at turn number 7, had some trouble getting the car turned in. Well, he had the same issue earlier on in the lap on at turn 2. So we'll see if Pascal is able to hold on to the position here. Looks like he's got Anthony Pacelli. Actually, they're coming out of the key. Said it again. The keyhole, out of the light bulb. We're going to watch here. That's the red Corvette of Pascal. He's now opened things up on the Subaru of Anthony Pacelli. And Pacelli was all over the back of that Corvette coming through the light bulb. And I'm starting to wonder if perhaps Pascal either has a tire going down, or he might have some front suspension issues, that car just not doing well once you have to turn the wheel here in that car. Ooh, and Jen Carpata had a big off over at turn 7. She got the car back underway, and you can see her now. She's coming through the light bulb, so she's gotten that car back underway, does not lose a position. But Ken Arters in the GT40, who just run his fastest lap of the race, he is closing things down just a little bit on Carpata, as we now have 4 laps remaining. And with that, let's make another call to the grid. Attention in the paddock, attention in the paddock. Second call to the grid for race group number 7, open wheel and prototype cars. Please head to the grid. Race group 7, open wheel and prototype racers, please head to the grid. Your race, our final feature race of the day, is next. And it looks like as they come through turn 7, Pacelli not able to keep up the pace of Jeff Pascal in a straight line. As a matter of fact, Pascala, for all I said about him having some mechanical issues, well, he just ran his fastest lap of the race on lap 16, considerably better than lap 15, where he went from running a minute 18.9, so we'll call it a minute 19, knocked almost 7 full seconds off of his time from lap 15 to lap 16. So it looks like whatever challenges he was having, they are no longer. But Alan Phillips has now worked his way back up at the 3rd position overall in his T2 Ford Mustang. He is our sole Touring 2 driver on course. And he resets his personal best, turns in a 113.2. And that's almost 0.4 of a second faster than he ran at any time in any one of the sessions this week. So good to see that. And I'll tell you, if you like what you see here today, and I know there are a number of you still sitting in and watching, if you like what you're seeing here today, please ask that you go ahead and give us a thumbs up here on YouTube. Smash, demolish, jump up and down, do something with that like button. And if you haven't already subscribed to the Washington, D.C. region's YouTube channel, it's the one you're watching right now, go and click on that subscribe button and click the notification bell. You can find out when we go into 2024 all about whenever we go live for the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series, whether it be at Summit Point Raceway, whether it be at Virginia International Raceway, whether it be here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and we'll also be bringing you a number of other events like the South Jersey region's majors at what will be a newly repaved Thunderbolt Raceway. All right, so the next time our leader, Jen Carpata, comes past the start-finish line, she will be getting the one-to-go board. She'll be getting the white flag as time is running down here in this big bore race. She is currently your leader with Ken Arders in his in his GT40 second, Alan Phillips in his Mustang, currently running in third. And so let's try and pick up where Carpata may be, as she had already lapped up to, I believe, 6th or 7th position here as of just a lap ago. And she's coming through the light bulb now all by herself, just as we see Arders and Phillips coming through. So let's take a look as she comes onto the front straight. And there you go, on the starter stand. They're hanging out that one lap to go board. One lap here for Jen Carpata, as she now comes over the top of turn number 1 all by herself. A little bit further back, again, it's Arders. Alan Phillips has been closing things down a little bit on Arders. They've been running almost identical lap times. Jeff Pascala now running almost a full actually more than a full second, 1.8 seconds faster than either Arders or Phillips. And he may get to Phillips before this race is done in that red C5 Corvette. We'll definitely have to watch and see how that plays out. He turned in a 112 flat on that last lap. That is 3 seconds faster than he had run at any time during this race weekend. So Pascala really finding some time in that C5 Corvette. He just now comes out of turn at number 7, and we're going to continue to track this. Carpata, our overall leader, she is now in the light bulb, all by herself, and there is the battle for second overall in 3 different classes directly behind, coming into the light bulb. Carpata, she sees the checkered flag and taking her 3rd win of the weekend, both overall and in GT2. Jen Carpata. Now let's take a look at that battle for second overall. It's going to be the GT40 of Arders, then Alan Phillips. Jeff Pascala does not get to the Mustang, was only 7/100ths of a second back as they crossed the stripe. And so some really tight, close racing there. And Pascala, who turned a 113 flat, he was almost a full second off of the previous lap, but he was still a second faster than either one of the cars ahead of him, just could not find a way by. So it's going to be Carpata, Arders, Phillips, then Pascala, GT2, SPO, T2, and SC, Corvette. Anthony Pacelli will take the win in United States Touring Car ST. He finishes 5th overall. Brandon Lewis in USTCC SP in his BMW finishes 6th overall. Then Andrew Connor finishing 2nd in ST. Roger Miata finishing 2nd in SP, finishing 7th and 8th overall. Joseph Hall will finish 9th. He is your ITE winner, while Ben Phillips in his T3 Ford Mustang will finish 10th. All right, so one more race to go. One more race here from Lightning. You are listening to the 2023 Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at Glasstown Brewing.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit SCCA.com for more information.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
All right, everybody, welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Parks Lightning Circuit and the final race of the day, the South Jersey region's final event of the season here, the Jersey Road Racing Classic presented by Ciocca Corvette, part of the Mid-Atlantic Road Racing Series and United States Touring Car Championship. And as we mentioned, one race left to go, one feature race remaining. This is for our open wheel and prototype racers. And I know what you're thinking. You don't want to miss this. We had an amazing battle yesterday between two brothers, Max and Jake King. We're going to talk about them in just a moment here. In just a moment, as the pace car now starts to head down the pit lane, and we've got our field directly behind. Let's run down the starting order. Starting 10th, driving the number 39, Formula Atlantic Swift from East Lyme, Connecticut. It's Bill Argyle. Dino Lodico from Mays Landing, New Jersey, driving his Formula 600 Invader, scheduled to start 9th. He had some mechanical issues earlier in the week. I don't know if we're going to see that car out for this final race. Gus Muhammad, he's starting 8th in his the number 43 Van Diemen Formula Continental. He's out of Frederick, Maryland. With Steve Rue in his Wyvern, that's a Formula F car, starting 7th. Joe Parsons in his Formula F Spectrum, starting 6th. With John Miro, starting 5th in the number 33 Formula Continental Elan. He's out of Bath, Pennsylvania. And then we've got the King brothers, Jake King, starting 4th, driving the number 04 Club Ford Royale. And Max King in the Club Ford Zinc, the number 98 machine, both from Franklinville, New Jersey. As we said, they're starting on row number 2, starting 3rd and 4th. Jack Zweifel. Let's move back over to this camera here as the field is coming down through turn 5. Sorry about that. Jack Zweifel in the white number 18 Prototype 2 Radical with your pole sitter today, driving the number 41 Formula Continental Van Diemen from Everett, Pennsylvania, the qualifying time of 105.220, Glenn Cordova. All right, so our field now making their way around the course. And the lights are out on the pace car as they are coming into the light bulb now. And the field looking pretty well formed up. We'll take a look because we've got one more prototype at the back of the field. We'll see who that is, but here we go. Switch over to our front camera view, our front straight view, as we've got the pace car now heading back onto the pit lane. And green flag is now in the air, and we are back underway racing here at New Jersey Motorsports Park for the final race of the weekend. And coming out of turn number 1 and heading down the hill, it is Glenn Cordova, our Formula Continental leader, and our overall leader, our pole sitter in the number 41 car, Jack Zweifel, in the Prototype 2 machine. They're slotting into second position as they come over the crest of the hill at turn 5. Oh, and Zweifel goes around, spins around, going through turn number 5. He's off in the grass, driver's right. That's going to move Max and Jake King up into second and third place, respectively. John Miro in the number 33 machine, moving him up to 4th with Joe Parsons and Steve Rue, 5th and 6th as Zweifel gets that car back underway. as the field now starting to make their way. And here we go, right where we left off yesterday, Max and Jake King side by side through the light bulb. This is how they spent most of their race yesterday. Let's come back over to our front straight and see where they stand. We saw the blue number 98 of Max. He had a little bit more straight line speed than the orange number 04 of Jake yesterday, and I think it all came down to gearing in that final gear and allowing a little bit more top speed. But they spent a good portion of yesterday's race side by side. I think I mentioned that they do that in iRacing as well. But as they were trying to work their way around what was still a pretty greasy track and with a lot of oil dry on course, put on the race of the day, as we've got another car that has just spun around going through turn number 5. And try and get the number on that. I think we just had the 39 machine of Argyle go around. Let me verify that. Indeed, Bill Argyle in the number 39 Atlantic spins the car over by turn 5, and he's just now getting back up to speed. And I think they're just now, the two of them are just now coming into the light bulb as we had Argyle giving up the inside to Jack Zweifel. Zweifel getting around. He's going to move up to 9th overall. And the driver that we didn't pick out that is new here in this feature race, it's William Crowley driving the number 82 machine. And I don't have what chassis type that is, but it's another one of the prototype cars out there, or another white prototype car. If I can find out what chassis type that is, I will let you know. Here as Glenn Cordova continues to gap the rest of the field now, as you would expect, with Zweifel having now fallen back to the back of the pack. As a matter of fact, we're seeing now Zweifel and Crowley nose to tail as they came through turn number 7. We'll see them coming into the light bulb with a couple of the winged cars directly ahead. And, well, there you go. Zweifel and Crowley side by side. Zweifel knifing past Crowley's prototype cars as they come through the light bulb. They've got Steve Rue and Joe Parsons, our 2 Formula F competitors, directly ahead, as well as Parsons. And Parsons in the Formula F machine falls off the pace coming out of the light bulb onto the front straight. And that is Joe Parsons now in the number 42 machine that is locked in behind Zweifel and Crowley. He's in 8th position currently. Jake and Max King, they still continue that battle. Jake, who gave up the win yesterday afternoon to older brother Max. Jake, for the time being, has started to stretch things out as they come through turn 7. They are underneath the bridge. Again, the orange 04 of Jake, the blue 98 of Max, and about 2.5 car lengths separating those two drivers. They're going to be the first ones that we see coming into the light bulb now. And there they come through the light bulb, and you can see now maybe around 6 car lengths separating Jake from Max. Then we've got John Miro in his Continental, then Steve Rue in the Formula F. But I think Zweifel has actually gotten around Steve Rue. Indeed, he has, as the number 16 machine has started to fall off the pace as well. I'm starting to wonder if that's Rue. Rue and Parsons just starting to stay together as they come now through turn 1. And we're now working lap number 6. So we've got about a quarter of the race done. Actually, Cordova is the only driver working lap number 6 at this point. Still waiting for the rest of the field to come down the front straight and cross the start-finish line to complete lap number 5. And we've got Jake and Max King coming through the light bulb now. And Jack Zweifel had that lap 1 spin. He's gotten around John Miro. He has also now gotten around Max King and Jake King as they go up into turn 1. And with Zweifel going by, that has allowed Max King to close things back down on his younger brother Jake, whereas Max had fallen to almost 5 car lengths back from Jake King. He is now within just spitting distance. They were 65 thousandths of a second separated when they crossed the start-finish line to start lap number 6. And we'll take a look now as I believe we're going to see them crossing over the top of the, there we go, coming out of turn 5. And again, still in very close proximity. Great battle here going on. As we watch there, the 2 Formula F racers, Rue and Parsons, the 16 and the 42, still very closely matched, running 7th and 8th overall. Just now coming into the light bulb. But King and King, the King brothers, still very closely matched here. Now the gap is 13 hundredths of a second. So today it appears that Max King has a bit of a advantage over Max. We'll take a look this next time by, as we did have Joe Parsons just have some issues over at turn number 7, so he's going to fall a bit off the pace of his Formula F competitor Stephen Rue as they work their way around. All right, and now Max and Jake King side by side as they are now, I believe, making their way up. Let's try and track down where they are again. I just had them in my cameras. Here they come, coming through the light bulb. But Jake King has gotten back around Max King. Again, half a car length separating them as they come through the light bulb. And let's watch them as they come onto the front straight now. Here again, Jake in the orange, Max in the blue. Max has had a little bit more straight line speed, and once again, he manages to sneak by that orange number 04 of Jake King as they come down the front straight, go over the top of turn 1. We'll see if that is still the case. The back half of the course and where all the handling is, that is where Jake has had the measure of older brother Max. And they are now sliding through turn number 5, and indeed, Jake King has gotten back around Max. And they are once again nose to tail coming through the light bulb onto the front straight. And it sounds like John Miro had some issues over at turn 3, went off course, and he has gotten back on track. But we may see him drop down through the field here just a few more. I'm sorry, not 33. It was the 82 machine of William Crowley. As we watch once again the 2 King brothers, and they're going to be coming down out of turn 5 now. Again, nose to gearbox. Let's watch and see whether it's Jake in the orange 04 or Max in the blue 98. It is Max for the moment as they come through turn number 7 and make their way to the light bulb. Again, this is where Max King seems to have the advantage. The question is whether or not he's going to be able to open up enough of a gap to break free of Jake King, as they are now the 2 cars coming through the light bulb. Again, nose to gearbox, and Max King trying to hold off younger brother Jake. Jake goes underneath, goes driver's right, and as they come onto the front straight, let's see who's got the measure. This is where Max King has been strongest, and they are once again side by side. Margin 76 one-thousandths of a second. And while that was going on, Steve Rue in the number 16 Formula F Wyvern spun the car around at turn 7 coming underneath the bridge. Didn't go wide, didn't go driver's right like most of our racers, ended up driver's left, but he has continued. And we are now halfway through this 20-minute race as we continue to watch this battle in Club Ford as it's Max King and Jake King. Our overall leader, Glenn Cordova, currently leading Formula Continental and the entire pack. He now has almost a 28-second advantage over Jack Zweifel in the number 18 Radical P2 car. Again, Zweifel had some lap 1 issues. We'll call them some tire temperature issues, most likely, as he put the car around. But he has been working his way back up from the back of the field. But Glenn Cordova continues to lap at a much faster pace. The last time by, almost 2 seconds faster than Jack Zweifel. And Jake King just runs his fastest lap of the race at a 111.153. And if we take a look at what they did yesterday, both Max and Jake were down into the 110s, a 110.87 for Max, a 110.98 for Jake. And Max has managed to get down into the 10s as a 110.994. And Jake King at a 111.1, so not quite to where they were yesterday. In the battle for Formula F supremacy, Joe Parsons and Steve Rue, they have managed to find each other on track after both have had some excursions off into the grass. They are just now coming down through turn 5. And Parsons in the number 42 Spectrum, currently your leader in Formula F with a fast time of 112.67. Steve Rue, who had started ahead of Parsons, just had another off, and it looks like Rue now is going to drop back behind the Continental of Gus Mohammadi. As both Jake and Max King just now run their fastest laps. And what did I say? And both drivers that last time by drop almost a half second off of their previous fast laps of the session. Jake at a 110.6, Max at a 110.5. And both of these drivers 2 and 4 tenths of a second faster than they ran yesterday afternoon. Of course, again, they were talking about how slick the track was, particularly around the light bulb section during yesterday afternoon's heat race. But they are now coming through turn 7, nose to tail once again. Jake King, your leader, Max King running behind him in Club Ford. They do have a car directly ahead of them as they come into the light bulb. And let's try to track and see who that is. I believe that may be Joe Parsons that they are coming up on there. And directly behind them, and almost 40 seconds ahead, I think Glenn Cordova, our overall leader, is getting ready to lap Max and Jake King as he's made his way through the majority of the field. All right, we've got a car that has come down the pit lane, And here is something very interesting, and he just blew by me before I had a chance to switch the cameras. Glenn Cordova, who is our overall leader, has just brought his car onto the pit lane. That now is going to turn things over to Jack Zweifel, but Cordova, he re-enters the track. And so Cordova is still your leader. He managed to knock about 20 seconds off of the gap to the rest of the field. I think what he was maybe trying to do, we'll see here. He was starting to come up on Max and Jake King, and he may have brought the car down the pit lane to give them a little bit more clearance. As we only have now 6 laps remaining. Not to take a lap away from their race and only give them a 19-lap race. I think that would be an amazing thing to do if that was the story behind it. So Max and Jake King, they just now go through turn 1. We just saw 4 cars all together. Max and Jake King were the first 2 of the group. And we'll see them now nose to tail, nose to gearbox, coming over turn 5 down the hill. And we'll see him coming under braking now side by side into turn 7. And much like he did, I think 4 different times during yesterday's 10-lap race, Jake King outbrakes Max King underneath the bridge into turn number 7. He's going to retake the lead in Club Ford. And they are once again nose to tail coming through the light bulb with Max King. Maybe even a little bit of overlap there. Let's check them as they come down the front straight. We've seen the blue number 98 of Max King have a little bit more straight line speed than Jake King's orange 04, and they are almost at a dead heat as they cross the start-finish line. Margin there, 48/1000ths of a second. You can't be much closer, but Max King, I think as he's trying to prove to his brother once again that he can carry speed and carry that draft out of the light bulb. Max King was the first of the 2 Club Fords across the start-finish line. He's going to have to keep that thought in his back pocket as we now have, I believe, 4 laps remaining here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. All right, so we had a little bit of quiet there. Once again, side by side at the line. This time, 55/1000ths of a second separating Max King and Jake King. I mean, this is just amazing to watch as these 2 very closely matched racers, very accomplished racers in very closely matched hardware, continue for what is essentially a never-ending 20-lap battle for the win as they come down out of turn 5 now. And Jake King now has opened up about a 2.5 car length advantage over brother Max as they came out of turn 5. Let's take a look as they come now under braking going into 7. And Max King is able to get up right to the gearbox of Jake. That orange car, though, of Jake leading through turn 7. And then they are going to be coming into the light bulb here momentarily. And as they do, they are side by side. Jake King pushed to the outside to driver's left. Then to the right, Max King. Max King, though, has that orange car cut right across his nose. And as they come onto the front straight, let's take a look how we stand again. As they are going to have 2 more laps to go. And Max King, once again, is able to edge ahead of Jake at the line. 0.12 of a second, that time separating those 2 cars. Now, Glenn Cordova, who is our leader, he's driving the number 41 Formula Continental. We haven't spent much time on Glenn because, he's got about a 25-second advantage, and that's after taking a run down the pit lane. He is just now coming through turn number 7 behind some slower traffic. When he crosses the start-finish line, he'll be getting the 1-to-go board, 1 lap remaining here in this race and in the Jersey Road Racing Classic from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Lightning Circuit. And so Cordova making his way through the light bulb now, the second of 3 cars. Let's take a look here as they come onto the front straight. There's the 1 to go in the air. Glenn Cordova now the first of those 3 cars across the start-finish stripe. And we'll pick up that battle in Club Ford momentarily as, again, Cordova working the last lap. Our leader in P2, Jack Zweifel, running second overall. Then the 2 Kings running third and fourth. John Miro in his Continental is running fifth. Then William Crowley sixth in his Prototype 1 machine. All right, let's pick up where the Kings are as Cordova now comes through turn number 7. And I believe they are just now coming up. There they are, just now coming through 7 with Jake King ahead of Max King going into the light bulb as our overall leader, Glenn Cordova, is coming onto the front straight now, and the checkered flag is in the air, and taking the win is Glenn Cordova. Now let's watch this battle for third overall, and it's the battle for the win in Club Ford. They should be coming onto the front straight now. It was Jake King leading Max King onto the front straight, and as they cross the line, Max King, for the second race in a row, holds off his brother Jake. Margin of victory in Club Ford, 0.13 of a second. Jack Zweifel will come across the line just behind. He takes the win in Prototype 2, our only driver in the class, and finishes second overall. John Miro will finish 5th. William Crowley takes the win in Prototype 1, finishing in 6th. In Formula F, Joe Parsons will take the win over Stephen Rue, finishing 7th and 9th, respectively. Bill Argyle is your Formula Atlantic winner. He finishes 8th overall. And Gus Mohammadi will finish 3rd in Formula Continental. He'll round out the top 10. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And we're going to see here in just a few moments. We'll switch over to our pit lane camera as our winners will likely choose to go on their victory laps. But that is going to wind things down for us here at the Jersey Road Racing Classic, presented by Ciocca Corvette and the South Jersey region of the SCCA. And as it is our very last race event of the season with the South Jersey region, and a part of the Mars series as well, I want to thank, on behalf of my partner who couldn't be here this weekend, Brian Donati, I want to thank the great folks from the South Jersey region of the SCCA. I want to thank race chairman J.D. King. I want to thank Mike LaMena as well. Certainly our chief steward here this weekend, Butch O'Connor. I want to thank all the great volunteers that come out that help put on SCCA events. From the South Jersey region, from the Northern New Jersey region, from all of our local regions around. We've got some folks from the Washington, D.C. region that I know of as well, in the Philadelphia region, but to our registrars, to our flagging communications crew, to our stewards, to our tech crew. Can't forget the great folks, the Men in Black. Thank also, over on the scrutineering, also, of course, the wonderful folks up in timing and scoring. And I'm sure I'm going to forget a bunch of people, but I want to thank all the wonderful volunteers that make SCCA road racing possible. This is a club. It is member-driven, and we could not put on these events for you without the volunteer staff here to help run things. I want to thank our great hosts with New Jersey Motorsports Park that have made my life here this weekend quite comfortable and much easier than it could have been. And I want to thank you all for watching and listening. And if you haven't done so already, here, let me throw this, hit that button one more time. Oops, and I can't make it work from that screen. Here, let's do this. Let's go over to Group 7. There you go. If you like what you see in here today, please give us that big thumbs up. and subscribe to the DC Region's YouTube channel. We're going to be bringing you action all next season from Summit Point Raceway, from Virginia International Raceway, and God willing and God hoping, and we'll be here once again with the South Jersey region from all of their events here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, Lightning, and Thunderbolt Raceways. And so for Brian Donati, I'm Greg Ginsberg. Thank you so much for joining us this season, and we'll see you in the spring.
What does it take to be America's largest Corvette dealer? At Ciocca, it starts with our premier selection of new and certified Corvettes on the lot or custom ordered, with new vehicles arriving every day. Add in the country's most experienced team of specialists to help you find the perfect ride, along with the confidence that you're doing business with a company that shares your passion for excellence. Find out more at CioccaCorvette.com, or better yet,
Come to America's largest Corvette dealership, Ciocca Corvette in Atlantic City.
Cornerstone Financial Advisors is a family-owned and operated full-service financial planning firm in Haddon Heights, New Jersey. Advising clients throughout the country for over 33 years, certified financial planners Michael and Shauna Lamena offer a comprehensive financial planning service, including retirement investment, life insurance, and estate planning to both individuals and businesses. Every plan is detailed and specifically tailored to either the business owner or the individuals they specialize in, putting you on the right track. Give them a call for a free, no-obligation consultation at 856-546-6505 or visit them on the web at cornerstonecfp.com. That's cornerstonecfp.com.
Green, blue, white, checker. You know the flags, but do you know the people waving those flags? Flaggers are the key to the success of every SCCA event at the racetrack, and it's something you can do. Being an SCCA flagger puts you in the action, feet from the race cars, keeping everyone at the track safe and having fun. And did you know that with SCCA's partnership with IMSA, flagging at SCCA events makes it easier than ever to flag at professional races around the country? Find out how you can become a flagger at scca.com/volunteer.
Located right next door to the racetrack in Millville's Executive Airport Complex, the Glasstown Brewing Company has been the place to celebrate race wins with a cold one since 2013. As the only microbrewery here in Cumberland County, Glasstown cans and kegs close to 20 different beers on a rotating basis. Share a flight with friends inside or outside at one of the mini picnic tables where the history of flight is just feet away. And don't forget to buy a six-pack or a growler for the house. Glasstown is open Tuesday and Wednesday from 2 until 8, Thursday through Saturday from noon until 9, and Sunday from noon until 7. To find out more, visit their website at glasstownbrewery.com or on Instagram at glasstownbrewing.
Located in Mays Landing, New Jersey, Speed Circuit focuses on road racers, autocrossers, as well as time attack and track day drivers. They manufacture quality products such as exhaust parts, electronics, intakes, heat shields, pulleys, and more. In addition, Speed Circuit offers fabrication services including welding, CNC plasma cutting, CAD design, 3D printing, and powder coating. They also offer parts installation services, remote tuning, track support, and instruction. Your source for tuning and ECU calibration, performance, and fabrication, speedcircuit.net.
If you like what you see today, become part of the action by joining Sports Car Club of America. Whether you want to drive, flag, or just have fun with cars, SCCA membership opens the door to all kinds of motorsports to feed your obsession, along with 65,000 like-minded members ready to be friends. Ask someone trackside how to get involved or visit scca.com for more information.